We're live. All right. What's up, everybody? This is the live stream for the Cleveland Browns New England Patriots game. Um, I'm not, my brain's not here, apparently. I'm obviously a Bengals fan, as y'all can see. I'll close this door so you can see even further. I'm very clearly a Bengals fan, and I actually do live streams like this for every single. I'm planning on. I've only done one so far because I just started doing this, but I plan on doing live streams for every single away Bengals game. I do have season tickets, so to the Bengals home games, so I won't be able to live stream those. But I'll find some way to try to do like maybe like a breakdown of the experience going to the game and stuff like that. That way we have some content put out for that. But anyway, today we got the New England Patriots, Mac Jones, and the Cleveland Browns, and kind of two teams on opposite trajectories here, right? So you got the New England Patriots who kind of got off to a bit of a rough start, but lately they've just been blowing things out of the water, and that Patriots defense has been something to behold. Just really the last few weeks, and I mean, if they can sustain it, that's great for them. But if not, we'll kind of see what happens there. The Cleveland Browns, I believe, are 5-4, and they got off to a good start, and then they kind of started falling off. So kind of the opposite of the Patriots that way. Although their last game, they did blow the hell out of the Cincinnati Bengals in Cincinnati, and I was at that game, and that was terrible. But it does show you that the Browns are not yet completely out of the water here. It was looking not so good there for a minute, but hey, if they can go out and beat the Patriots, then I really honestly, the sky's the limit. I believe that'll put them back in position for playoff seeding. The New England Patriots, I think, have the number 7 seed right now. The Browns, I don't believe, are currently in the playoff picture, but if they beat the Patriots, then they should, because, well, I mean, that'll be the head-to-head tiebreaker. But also, the Browns will be a game ahead of the Patriots. So this game could vault the Browns back into the playoff positioning if they win. So we'll see exactly what happens. Obviously, down here, first of all, subscribe if you like the content. If you like what you see, or if you just want to show up and talk trash on my videos, I really don't care. Honestly, engagement's engagement. So I mean, don't be an asshole and just randomly spam everything. But at the same time, like I said, engagement's engagement. So I'll take I want all the smoke if that's what you're here for, is smoke. So come bring it. Anyway, like I said, down here I got the prediction. My prediction for this game, the Browns offense, aside from the Bengals game. Obviously, as a Bengals fan, I probably look like an asshole predicting that the Browns won't score a lot of points here because they just dropped 41 on us. But the way the Browns offense has generally kind of been going lately, it's like that Bengals game, they had a big, offensive score fest, and maybe OBJ was just holding back. I don't know if OBJ was holding them back that much though, but I mean they'd only really they hadn't broken 20 points in like a month before that Bengals game. So I think this Patriots defense, which has been on a much higher trajectory than the Bengals defense was at the time. The Bengals defense, one of those teams that had a good start, and then kind of the defense particularly has just not been playing up to par the last few weeks. The Patriots, on the other hand, I don't see any reason why their defense won't show up, especially in Foxborough. But we'll see. Right now, until the Browns show me that they can consistently put up good offensive performances, I'm thinking that they probably don't break that 20-point mark this week, especially with Nick Chubb out. That ain't good. The Patriots offense, I think the Patriots offense is probably good enough to get some stuff done on this porous Browns defense. So I think it'll be a relatively low-scoring game at 21-17, but not like desperately horrible, low-scoring game. So as always, if you're watching the stream, leave a comment. Talk to me. I'll put you up on the screen regardless of anything. I enjoy the interaction. Like I said, if you want to bring smoke, bring smoke. If you want to show up and say, "Go Patriots," and go Patriots. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not rooting for the Browns out of spite here. Believe it or not, I'm rooting for the Patriots here because the Browns are division rival right now. According to the standings, the Bengals are behind the Browns. So the Ravens just lost. Be nice if we could get a Steelers and a Browns loss, and that would kind of I don't want to say cancel out the last 2 weeks that we've had that have been bad, but it would definitely help in the standings. But I'm not trying to be spiteful for that big game they had because I'm not gonna lie to you guys. If you see right down here, I run. I am the host of the Battle of Ohio podcast with my partner Thomas Stargell, who's a big Browns fan, and he's a good guy. I don't want the Browns to suffer the way I did when I was younger, just because partially just because it's good for my podcast. If the Bengals and Browns are doing well, then that makes for a more interesting podcast, to tell you the truth. But at the same time, I do want the Browns to lose because I want the Bengals to, be in a bit better position going forward. Come out of the bye week, all the AFC North teams lost, and suddenly it's like, you lost to the Jets and the Browns 2 weeks in a row, but, things are starting to even out a little bit. You got a little bit more opportunity to go back and do something good. So we'll see what happens there. First of all, the Bengals, they're going to have to go to Las Vegas next week and prove that they are actually, the good team we thought they were before we start talking about, the division race and stuff like that. Because, if they just keep playing like they had the last 2 weeks, they ain't going to beat anybody. And the Browns and the Ravens losing this week, and possibly the Steelers, no Ben Roethlisberger, we'll see. It won't matter. We are going to be checking in on the Steelers-Lions game occasionally. Now, if that game somehow gets close, I might pay a little bit more attention to it. Right now, I'm going to have it on a little bit in the background and check over there every once in a while, see what's going on, because, a lot of people are talking about it. The Steelers have a tendency to play down to their opponents. The Lions have had a tendency to play fairly close games with quite a few teams this year, and you could argue that they're better than their record indicates. Now, I'm not going to argue that they have really... Well, no, okay, I take that back. They should have beat the Ravens. They did beat the Ravens, except for, delay of game wasn't called. And see, the thing about delay of game is there's no... The only thing that matters in delay of game is math. Well, Let's see, the time ran out on the clock. Should have made Justin Tucker have to be set up for like a 72-yard field goal or something. Would that be right? It'd be 66 plus 5, so 71-yard field goal. Justin Tucker barely made that. Now, he's an amazing kicker. I'm not trying to say he barely made that 66-yard field goal, which is an NFL record, by the way. He's an amazing kicker. But he did barely make it, so I doubt he makes a 71-yard field goal with that delay of game penalty called. Technically, you'll never know, but at the same time, I feel like that is close to as, good of an absolute example of a win that, I personally think should be overturned. I think that game should be given to the Lions and not given to the Ravens. And all season, I've been treating it like that. I've been saying, Ravens lost to the Lions. Don't forget, guys, the Ravens lost to the Lions because the Ravens did lose to the Lions. So, obviously in the standings, it's not going to reflect that, but as far as, me talking about what the Ravens can and can't do, or what the Lions can and can't do, the Lions played well enough to beat the Ravens, and, fate had other plans. They've played, the Bengals blew them out. I believe the Eagles, blew them out. They've had some bad games this year, but it's not like they've just been completely, fully inept every single week. There's been stuff here and there. So let me go ahead. Let's see. I got the Browns Patriots game. By the way, I'm using NFL Game Pass International for this. So the way that I'm doing that is obviously as a U.S. citizen, I don't normally have access to NFL Game Pass International, but if you use NordVPN, you can log into let's say I use Ireland and Brazil usually. I know Brett Coleman uses Germany. He's who I got this idea from, and he hasn't been canceled or anything yet by the NFL. So I'm pretty sure that. Pretty sure that there's no issue with me advertising this. At the end of the day, it's a service that's available. You're just technically not supposed to be in the United States, but at the same time, that's how I'm watching these games. I got the Browns game up on NFL Game Pass International, and I'm about to put the Steelers game up on NFL Game Pass International. This basically gives you all live games throughout the week, plus all the other benefits of NFL Game Pass. So I mean, it's kind of like direct. It's kind of like NFL Sunday Direct Ticket, without the need for NFL Sunday Direct Ticket. Or well, okay, so without the need for Direct TV, which contracts and all that stuff. I mean, I don't know about you. I don't want anything to do with Direct TV or contracts or anything like that. Like I was, like the service was available and I wasn't paying for it. I was just like before this became an option, I was like just watching the game cast on ESPN and stuff like that. I mean, like I will not pay for DirecTV, so it's not like I'm taking money away from DirecTV here because I'm not going to pay them regardless. Probably doing a lot of justifying right now, but it's totally legal. It's 100%. There's no issue with it. So anyway, go to NordVPN. Actually, I put a link down in the description. Gets you 69% off. Nice. Your first 3 months, and then you can just go log into NFLGamePass.com, sign up for NFL Game Pass International, and watch all the games like this yourself. So, like I said, we got the Cleveland Browns versus New England Patriots at New England Patriots. It's the main game we're going to be watching. And the Pittsburgh Steelers versus, it is in Pittsburgh. So the Pittsburgh Steelers versus Detroit Lions is going to be kind of like on in the background, and I might reference it every once in a while. If it starts getting good, I might start paying attention to it a little bit more. But for now, it's just going to be like, might check up on it every once in a while. Just when there's like a commercial break or something like that. Like now, commercial break. Nothing going on. But at the same time, it's the same case for both games. So, yeah, go Patriots. Go Patriots, go Lions. Because if we can complete a clean sweep of the AFC North teams that are not on bye this week, it really benefits the Bengals. And I'm all for that, obviously. So, let's see what's going on. Probably should invite some people to this stream, right? Let's go ahead and invite some people to this stream so we got something going on here. All right. Let's put it out on Facebook. It's up on Facebook. And let's put it up on Twitter. Not that account. That is not. Probably shouldn't share it through the Battle of Ohio podcast account because that's not directly. Well, I mean, it's obviously affiliated with me, but it's not directly my YouTube channel. So you probably should share it from my channel. That just seems like the more smart thing to do. All right, that's all up, and oh crap, wrong thing. Where's my tab? Here's my tab. All right, ain't got anybody watching right now anyway, so I guess it's Not the worst thing in the world that it took. Oh, we got one person watching now. What's up, one person? Why don't you type a comment down below, see who's watching? Unless that's me. That might be me. Because I had the YouTube stream up, and so it might be doing a delay. I think it might be a delay. But if it's not a delay, if that actually is somebody who came from Facebook or Twitter, then feel free to leave a comment and let me know who you are. And we'll hang out. We'll have a good time. So like I said, go Patriots. And that one person just went away. So I'm pretty sure that was me on the stream itself. Because I was, using that to share it to the social media outlets. All right, so we got 15 minutes before the game. How are we going to kill all this dead time? So in past live streams, I haven't really been particularly well prepared. I do got the Browns roster and the Patriots roster up right now. So I should be able to much more easily identify the names of the players as they're kind of like thrown out there. Because that's something I've had a little bit of trouble with in the past, is like, and Mac Jones throws it to that guy who's number 12. Yeah. Or, something like that. So, hopefully it'll sound maybe a little more professional this time. Again, don't forget, guys, this is my second stream, so, it might be a little clunky. But the more I do this, same thing with the videos. The more I do this, the better I promise it's going to get. And you're going to get the best that I can give you every single week. But obviously as I do it more, it's going to get, a little more professional, a little more professional, a little more professional. So still got 0 people in the stream. I can't imagine. Honestly, I'd be shocked if we got anybody up until maybe like after the game started. I ain't anywhere. I'm literally just starting. I think I got 8 subscribers. So, maybe by the end of the season, I'll have people who are actually interested to come on, like ready to come on before the stream starts. But right now we are just kind of vibing. So maybe if I do like a Sunday night stream or something, I might drink a little during the stream, but I don't really want to do that at 1 p.m. In the middle of the day. Not really much of a day drinker. Not really much of a drinker in general. I know we have a beer on every episode of the Battle of Ohio podcast, but that's pretty much like, honestly, that's about the only time during the week when I drink, unless I happen to be going out with some friends and I want to have a beer there or something like that. But I've never really been huge drinker outside of when I went to Ohio University, so obviously don't drink underage, kids. But OU, biggest party school in the nation, so I probably partook a little bit more than I should have back then. But it's just never been my favorite thing in the world. So I do enjoy a beer. I do enjoy a good beer, but it's not just something that like I'm constantly seeking out. It's just it doesn't really. I don't know. Too much alcohol makes me feel sick anyway. So I just it is nice, the effect, but it's just not really my speed to be drinking all the time. So I'm not going to be drinking during this stream. But if I were to do like a Sunday night or a Monday night stream or something, well, I probably wouldn't do a Monday night stream because me and Thomas on the Battle of Ohio podcast, actually, we always live stream our predictions during the Monday night and the Thursday night games. So, it's kind of fun because, we'll be trying to talk about our predictions for the week and et cetera, all while there's reactions to what's going on with the game. We actually had a really good one, the predictions episode for this particular week. We did that during the Ravens-Dolphins game, which was a insane game, especially if you're somebody who's rooting against the Ravens, as obviously I was, because, I don't want the Bengals to fall too far behind in the division race. So it was, especially with how crazy that was. The refs were just kind of ridiculous. Not as bad as they were on Monday Night Football, but there were still some pretty bad, ridiculous calls. And then with the crazy, the Ravens couldn't get anything done, and it was just like watching, like what's going on? What's going on with these Ravens? Because what I actually heard was the Dolphins borrowed some borrow some plays from Lou Anarumo's playbook because of how much success we had against stopping that Ravens offense. So maybe Lou Anarumo's onto something here. And I actually said that actually at the last year on the Battle of Ohio podcast when the Bengals went up to play the Baltimore Ravens. I kind of broke down how I think how you have to play defensively to play against the Baltimore Ravens. A lot of people think, you got to focus on stopping the run because Lamar Jackson's such an electric runner, and they have such a great backfield. Not so much this year because of injuries, but point being, everybody focuses so much on that running game. Greg Roman, he's the big running offensive coordinator. You got to find a way to hold down that running game, and then just like let them pass if you want because Lamar Jackson will probably make mistakes. And I actually have the opposite thought process. My thought process is admit that they're going to have some big runs on you. Definitely try to pay attention to your run defense and try to make sure that you can stop what they're doing in their running game to an extent. But at the same time, don't focus all your resources on stopping the running game because they're gonna beat you in the running game at some point. But if maybe try to minimize the impact of that, obviously. But what you really want to do is you want to focus on making Lamar Jackson make mistakes in the passing game. Make them pass. Admit that they're going to run on you, but focus on really hammering that pass. Blitz Lamar Jackson. Do whatever you have to do. Make sure, you got like a quarterback spy or something. Make sure he's not going to break out the big run. But, let him run around a little bit. Let him go like here, there, and just make sure that you have got that passing game down. Make sure that the passing game is not going to be an issue for you. And if you do that, then you should be able to contain the Baltimore Ravens because Lamar Jackson's going to make mistakes in the passing game, even though he can be very good, but he's also pretty inconsistent. That's the main thing. It's kind of like playing against Andy Dalton, except Andy Dalton doesn't also have the ability to run, so that's why they had like 1 year where he was like in the MVP discussion, and that was just because he was having a particularly efficient year that year. But Lamar Jackson seems like he's kind of in the MVP discussion every single year, and it's because he's going to do something against you. So, like I said, you let him do what you know he's going to be. You let him do what you know he's going to be able to do. Try to minimize it a little bit, but be like look at Lamar Jackson. Be like, throw against me. I dare you, and he will. He'll have some good throws. He will do pretty well, but he's also going to make mistakes. And if you can capitalize on those mistakes, then you're going to be golden against the Ravens. And I think, I know I just went on a long tangent there, but I think that's what the Miami Dolphins did. They saw what Lou Anarumo did and the Cincinnati Bengals did against that Baltimore Ravens team. And it looks like they took a page out of their playbook. And that's basically what happened. So we'll see. Actually, you know what? What is the Ravens' upcoming schedule? I'm curious. See, the Ravens coming up, looks like they got the Chicago Bears next. So, we'll see kind of what happens there. I think the Bears are better than you think, but not nearly as good as, they should be. Like the Bears are not going to be going anywhere this year. The Bears are not going to be competing for the playoffs, I don't think. They're going to lose more than they're going to win, and Matt Nagy might get fired at the end of the season. You never know. But if you're not careful, Bears can sneak up on you. There's only 2 teams this year that have really walloped the Bengals. That was the Browns, who obviously match up very well against them, and also the Bengals were kind of on a slide at the time, and it was just kind of weird. The other team that walloped them, and the Bengals almost came back and won that game, but really it was a what would you call it? Like a pretty massive blowout by the Bears until the Bengals kind of started coming back, and it didn't end up that way. You have to play 60 minutes, and the Bengals found a way to almost come back and win within the last 15 minutes. But point being, the only 2 teams that have really given the Bengals hell this year are the the Cleveland Browns and the Chicago Bears. And like I said, the Browns match up really well. The Bears, not so much, but the Bears can sneak up on you if you're not careful. So yeah, Ravens got the Chicago Bears coming up next week in Chicago. So I mean, you never know. The Ravens could could stay sloppy and drop one there. They were sloppy against the Vikings, and I mean we've seen with the Bengals. If a team loses a weird one, that could come back and they might drop one the following week. So I mean you never know. Then they got the Cleveland Browns. Browns are pretty good. Although it's in Baltimore, I'd imagine the Browns probably aren't going to sweep the Ravens, so the Ravens probably win that one. You got at the Steelers, who I would have considered that like an obvious win a few weeks ago, but the Steelers are kind of making a comeback, and I still think the Ravens probably win that game, but it's not quite as not quite as sure just yet. Then at the Browns, I think that one's definitely a Browns win. Packers defense has been playing a lot better lately, so probably the Packers. At the Bengals already, Bengals match up really well against them and already smacked them in Baltimore, so I'd imagine the Bengals will probably find a way to win again. Then they got the Rams, not easy, especially if Odell Beckham Jr. does make an impact. With Robert Woods out, now Odell Beckham's got, an opportunity to make an impact. So, I mean, we could see that one is in Baltimore, so, maybe the Ravens find a way to pull that off. And then finally, Week 18, you got the Steelers. So, I mean, honestly, I could see just as much the Ravens, going let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could see just as much the Ravens going 5-3 in that stretch as I could seeing them go 2-6. I mean, it's really just, the rest of the Ravens' schedule is kind of weird and could be a bit of a crapshoot. So you never really know quite what's going to go on with them. So I mean, Thomas has been saying on the Battle of Ohio podcast since the offseason that he thinks the Ravens are going to get off to a hot start and then kind of collapse. And I don't necessarily think they're going to fully collapse, but I mean, if they start doing badly here, what else would you call that? So I don't know. What do the Steelers have going forward? Schedule. All right, this week there's the Lions, which I've already said, don't be shocked if the Lions win that game. Then you got in Los Angeles against the Chargers. That could be a tough one, too, because, man, the Chargers are a good football team. I know they haven't been playing quite like it lately, but they are a good football team. They're dangerous. They're kind of like the Steelers. They're dangerous even though they don't always play as dangerous as they possibly could be. Then you got, in Cincinnati, Bengals have already, handily beaten the Steelers. I don't see why they can't do it again. Then you got at home in Baltimore, and I already said I think I could maybe see the Steelers winning that game, just because division rivalry, kind of weird stuff. The Ravens are inconsistent as the Steelers, really, as inconsistent as the Bengals, really. So we'll kind of see with that game. Then they're traveling to Minnesota. That's a game I think it's about time to say that I think the Vikings are probably going to suck themselves out of a playoff spot at this point. I don't see them coming back at this point. They've just had such a tough season. I mean, they got the talent, but I don't know. I think it kind of seems like they're starting to give up on their own hopes a little bit. But I could see them beating the Steelers, especially if they kind of go on a run and they're really being competitive in Week 14. We'll see. Tennessee Titans. I think, not having Derrick Henry hurts, but obviously it didn't hurt him that badly last week. So, I mean, I think it'd be pretty, I could definitely see the Titans winning that game. I think the Titans will probably be favored. At Kansas City Chiefs, hard to say right now because in Week 16, do the Chiefs still look kind of rough, or have they finally gotten things kind of figured out? General logic leads you to believe that they're going to get things figured out. But I don't know yet. Don't know quite yet. Then they're hosting the Browns Week 17. I could see the Steelers coming away with that one for sure. They already beat them Now, I mean, it depends on how the Browns are playing at the time. Maybe in Cleveland, it turns 15-10 the Browns' way this time. I don't know. You never really know. Then they finish their season off in Baltimore. I don't see them really winning that game because, the Ravens won't have anything locked up by that point. They'll probably be fighting for a spot. And, so will the Steelers, but I think the Ravens are just a better football team. So the Steelers are another team that I could see going through a really rough second half of the season. Let's look at the Browns' schedule. Since the Browns are playing, we should probably talk a little bit about the game that's happening. So, what do you got? Still 0 people in the stream. That's okay. People will come. And maybe if somebody watches this later on, get a little bit of a breakdown of how the division's looking. So, this week, Patriots, I've already said my prediction right down here. I believe that the Patriots are going to win this game. Then they got the Lions next week. I can't imagine the Browns losing to the Lions. That just doesn't really seem like their MO. They've done pretty well against the bad teams they've played this year. They played the Texans, and I know that game was probably a little closer, too close for comfort, or too close for what you expect, but they did win by 10 points. The Bears, they beat them 26-6 and sacked Justin Fields 9 times. The Vikings, it was close, but, Vikings, I think, are a better football team people give credit for. The Denver game was close, but don't forget how badly banged up they were at that time. They lost to the Steelers, but again, really badly banged up at the time. But by the time they played the Lions in a few weeks, they should have a lot of their health kind of back on track. So, barring some more injuries, I think they'll probably take care of business against the Lions, especially at home. Then they're in Baltimore. I don't necessarily see them winning that game. Then they go on bye week and they go back to play Baltimore again in Cleveland. I could see them winning that game, just a real quick turnaround. It's like if you lose, you have a pretty decent blueprint about what to do next time you play in 2 weeks. And they'll have 2 weeks to prepare. So, we'll see, but I think, I could totally see them losing the first game to the Ravens and then winning the second one. Then you got the Las Vegas Raiders, who I don't even know what to tell you about the Raiders right now. They're such a mess that even though they have a ton of talent, I feel like the Raiders are just not. I think they're gonna fall apart. So I'm gonna guess the Browns probably win that game, but the Raiders are talented, so yeah, we'll see. Green Bay Packers. It's in Lambeau. I don't see how. I think the Browns are probably going to lose that game. I think the Browns are a good football team, but in Green Bay, tough place to play. Although the Browns are used to the cold weather, so you never know. It could be the Browns winning. And then you got the Steelers, week 17. Probably going to win that game. Bengals, week 18. I think the Bengals take that one. So I didn't quite have time to get to the Bengals schedule because maybe I'll get to that on a commercial break or something. But the game's about to start. But point being that this division is fully up for grabs for any team, including the Browns. So they really got to beat the Patriots this week to get back on track. But we'll see. Looks like there's a lot of wind in Foxborough right now. There was a lot of wind in Cincinnati yesterday. I was trying to deliver. I work for FedEx. And I was trying to deliver in my truck, and I was just getting blown all over the place. It was terrible. Anyway, Patriots are about to take the opening kickoff. Kick it all the way. Looks like it's going to go. Oh, no, he's going to return it. All right. He's up to the 15, and he goes down at the 15. What a terrible. That was an awful decision to return it. Number 15. Number 10, Anthony Schwartz. Terrible decision by Anthony Schwartz to return that kick. Should have just let it go out of bounds. And if you're going to return it from inside the end zone, then you have got to go in a straight line. He tried to, I think, fake him out a little bit, and then it did not work in his favor. So the Browns are going to start on the 16. They're going to start on their own 16-yard line on the first drive of the game. You got Baker Mayfield in single back formation. Motions for a man to go to his left. Baker gives the handoff to, is that Demetric Felton? And looks like he gets about 4 yards. 4 yards on the play. Not a terrible run. It's Dearness Johnson, by the way, not Demetric Felton. I should have figured it was Dearness Johnson because he's the guy who everybody's been talking about lately. Anyway, Browns 2nd and 5. So they gave him 5 on the play. Baker Mayfield takes a shotgun snap, throws, and it's complete for what should be a first down. I think it's first down. That's to Austin Hooper, by the way. And let's see. Oh, they're calling it 3rd down. So I guess they're going to call that inches. I don't know. If I'm Cleveland, maybe, I don't know. Is that really worth the challenge? Nope, they're calling it first down. All right. I guess the graphic on the screen was wrong. Baker Mayfield takes the empty shotgun snap, throws, and it's incomplete. Looks like that was intended for Donovan Peoples-Jones, but Baker Mayfield just way overthrew him. I think I see what he was trying to do. He was trying to get him in stride ahead of him, but the accuracy was bad. It was just it was nowhere near where keep saying him, Donovan Peoples-Jones needed it to be. So, all right. Looks like the Browns are lining up. Baker Mayfield in single back formation, motions for Austin Hooper to his right, and motions for tight end to go to fullback formation. Hands it off, and that is a gain of like 11 yards. Man. Gain of like 11 yards to Andy Janovich? Wow. Maybe, yeah, Andy Janovich, I think, number 31. Unless I had the number wrong. I'll get these numbers right eventually, but I do have, like I said earlier, I have the roster up. I'm trying to figure out who players are as they go along, but by the second half, I should have this down. Looks like a Patriots player's hurt. Hope he's okay. All right, so the Browns are going to be setting up at their own 37-yard line. Had a pretty decent drive so far. Baker Mayfield had that one overthrow, but other than that, it's been good from the running game. You got Dearness Johnson in the backfield, Baker Mayfield in the single back formation, which is generally where he's kind of best from. And he takes the snap, fakes the handoff, got a man immediately in his face, but he gets the ball off immediately for a 12-yard gain. That 12-yard gain going to tight end Harrison Bryant. I guess, kind of, it wasn't a tight end screen by any means, but it was definitely one of those like broken plays with a ton of pressure. But because you had the pressure, you had the flat route empty from Harrison Bryant. So that was good heads up play by Baker Mayfield right there. My prediction is going to be way wrong if he's playing like that all game. Baker Mayfield in single back formation, and he's looking around, gives the ball off to Dearness Johnson, who has a big hole, and he's going, and he's got like 15 yards, well, probably more than that, about 20 yards really on that. It's going to be 1st and 10 in New England territory. And I was talking all about how this New England Patriots defense was, poised to probably have a good game against the Browns, but nope, I'm wrong. Very wrong. Looks like we had somebody pop into the stream and then leave, so, well. Oh well. If you come back, leave a comment so I know who you are, and we'll hang out and have a good time. But anyway, Brown's going to have the ball in the 26, and wow, that's encroachment, I think. Unless they're going to call a false start, but I think it's going to be encroachment on the Patriots. Just completely mistimed that snap entirely. And they're calling neutral zone infraction. I think that's encroachment, but I mean, maybe I don't know. I keep thinking things are going to be. Yep, they did call encroachment. I guess I just had the ref signal wrong. So it is going to be encroachment on Carl Davis. That's going to give another first down to the Cleveland Browns. And this Patriots defense is looking about like the Bengals defense. Maybe the Browns are just really good offensively. Maybe I was wrong. Oh, 5 yards, my bad. So it's going to be 1st and 5. It's going to be 1st and 5. Browns get the ball at the 21-yard line. Baker Mayfield is motioning people around. Takes the snap and hands it off. And he's got a big hole. Dearness Johnson, once again, going to get it all the way down to about the 2-yard line. Jesus, man, this Patriots defense, oh, wow. No wonder they got off to such a bad start this year, because if this is the way they're going to play. But I don't know, man. At the very least, this is making me feel a little bit better about how bad the Bengals defense looked last week. Maybe that's a good sign for the Bengals next week, but I don't know. This man, this Browns offense is rolling right now. Gonna have the ball at the 2-yard line. All right, it looks like that's a wildcat formation. You got number 40 there who tries to run the ball in and doesn't go anywhere. He might have lost a yard actually. So let's see. That was. I have no idea who that was. That was like a linebacker or something. Number 40. The Browns don't even have a number 40. All right, so maybe this roster is just out of date, but it's Stanton. Stanton the 4th. Let's try to find that. It's not even on the Browns roster. What the hell? I'll find it in a minute. Baker Mayfield motioning for a man to go to his left, and he throws, and it's caught. Oh, no, it's not caught. David Njoku dropped the pass. Just completely dropped it. Not even much of a... Not even much of a chance there. I'm not sure what he was doing. Well, I lost my place on the players, but anyway, this is just great quality content, isn't it? I'm learning as I go, guys. So let's see. We got the Baker Mayfield's in shotgun formation once again on the 2-yard line after that kind of busted passing play. And he's looking around. He's got nobody, but he throws it, and it's almost intercepted. Almost intercepted by Devin McCourty. Oh, and he dropped it. He had it. Oh, it's 4th down though. Patriots going to hold him to a field goal, and it's like, where was that defense the rest of? That was nice. That was nice. He just stops on a dime and goes up almost one hand catches the interception, and just he drops it. Now, that's why you play defense and not offense. But oh man, Devin McCourty with the no, Browns are going to go for it on 4th down. Although honestly, I'm wondering if they're not just going to try to draw him off sides here. Baker Mayfield in shotgun formation, motioning around. He does take the snap and he throws, and it's caught. It's caught. It's touchdown. That sucks. That sucks. To Austin Hooper, I believe. Well, yep, Austin Hooper. What a great stand by the Patriots, and then just to completely whiff on it. Yep, that's a clear catch. What a catch too. He bobbled it, still managed to come down with it and get both feet down. Like, it's fantastic catch by Austin Hooper. Fantastic maybe not a fantastic catch, but fantastic concentration by Austin Hooper. So, man, these Browns. That offense is really rolling right now. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe Thomas had a good point about this Baker Mayfield for MVP talk. I don't know. I mean, not really. But let's try to get a little bit more light in here. Let's see. Is that better? I'm not used to recording during the day, so I know my lighting in here isn't great. I'm going to work on that eventually. But I do have a window right behind my computer, so I guess during the day I can always open that up and let a little bit more light in. And then maybe the people passing by in the cars can come see me streaming. What's up, people? All right. My buddy Josh just texted me. He said, "Goddamn shit-ass Lions and Patriots." I agree. Are the Lions doing badly? That sucks. What happened with the Lions? Fuck. That's not good. Yep, Steelers are up 7-0 too, so it looks like that game's not going great. Mason Rudolph with 30 yards on his first drive, 4 out of 5 completions, and a touchdown. So, not looking great for the Lions in that game. Not looking great at all, but let's see what they do. I wanted to see the Lions go 0-17, but then I remember they play the entire AFC North, so I would be happy with them going 3-14. Well, I told you they did beat The Baltimore Ravens. I talked about that earlier. And wow, what a play by T.J. Watt on special teams. T.J. Watt gets the Lions down on the 15-yard line, just like the Browns. But you never know. We'll see what happens. See what happens here. Maybe they have a Browns-like touchdown drive. Let's see. Man, what a nice play, T.J. Watt. Like, God, I hate you, but gotta respect that. Gotta respect that. Jared Goff is going out. We're still on commercial for the Browns game. So Jared Goff going out. And go ahead and put these side by side here so I don't miss any action on the Browns game. Jared Goff is in single back formation. And I had false start, I think. God, Lions. Man. False start. Offense. Oh, boy. I hate you. I hate the Lions. Lions fan, and nobody likes the Lions. Lions fans hate the Lions. I hate the Lions. Dan Campbell might hate the Lions. I'm not sure. He hasn't been happy the last few weeks. After he had he cried like in front of the media, and everybody was like, "What an amazing person," and then just I think he's about as done as anybody right now. All right, about to get back to the game with the Browns, as they're about to kick off to the New England Patriots. And looks like it's going to be returned from about the 5. Yeah, that was a short kick. Wow. Browns are going to get the Patriots down at the 16-yard line as well. Kickoffs today are just terrible. I don't even know what to tell you about this, man. This is just awful. Awful special teams play by everybody in the NFL today. Lions ain't getting anything done on offense, so that's about to be expected. All right, so we're getting back to the Browns game. Mac Jones is going to go out there, single back formation, and he takes the snap, hands it off, and just everybody swallows him up at the line. That's no good. That's no good. Ramondre Stevenson on the run. And he gets looks like they're saying he got back to the line of scrimmage, but I think he might have got tackled behind the line. That was just an awful play. Awful play. Well, for the Patriots. For the Browns, it was a fantastic play. All right. Mac Jones takes the snap, double play action fakes, and gets it off to Ramondre Stevenson again, who gets about 2.5 yards on the pass. That ain't going anywhere. Browns having a good, overall very good game through these first 6 minutes of playing action. Except for obviously the initial kickoff return, but then they balanced that out by stopping the Patriots short on the kickoff return as well. So it's 3rd and 8. Mac Jones is in he's in shotgun formation. Looks like maybe a bit of a pistol, reverse pistol. He's got one blocker, but he's up a little bit. Mac Jones takes the snap, throws, and it's complete. Nice play. Complete to Hunter Henry. Good play. And that looks like it was a well-designed play to take advantage of the Browns' zone coverage there. And he's just wide open right there where he needed to be. If I was watching the Bengals game right now and that was the Bengals letting a play like that go, I'd be pissed. Mac Jones motions for Hunter Henry to go to his left. Can't imagine he's going there again. And a quick handoff to... Man, I don't know any of these players. Brandon Bolden. Quick handoff to Brandon Bolden. Goes for about 3 yards. And... I mean, nice little play that the Browns weren't expecting, but the Browns are all over it by the time they figure out what's going on. So it's only about a 3-yard gain. Probably could have been a little bit more than that, but good reaction. Looks like the Buccaneers. We'll get back to that in a second. Mac Jones gives the handoff, and it's swallowed up behind the line. There's nothing there. Absolutely nothing there. It's going to be 3rd down, and you just basically lost all the progress you had on that play. Ramondre Stevenson has been just terrible in this first drive. Hopefully he gets it going, but if he doesn't, they might need to lean a little bit more on Brandon Bolden. Looks like the Colts blocked a kick. blocked a punt. And ended up going into the end zone. Wow, the Jaguars are terrible, man. Mac Jones, shotgun formation with a back to his left. And he takes it, he throws it, and it's complete for a first down. Complete for a first down. Just barely, but he got that first down. Complete to, was that Jacoby Myers? That's Jacoby Myers. And about an 11-yard pickup, I want to say. So Patriots going to have it 1st and 10, and they've been playing sloppy, but they've been making it work, unlike the Browns, who just kind of rolled right down the field. But the Patriots are, finding a way to keep this drive alive, so you got to give them credit for that. Mac Jones changing up an I formation, takes the snap, hands it off, and that's going to be about a 7-yard gain, but there's a flag. 7-yard gain on the play, but there's a flag. And it's going to be on the Patriots. Could have been a good play from Andre Stevenson, one of the first ones. But Shaq Mason gets called for holding, and it's going to back him right back up. Back him right back up. I mean, at least they get to... Yeah. Ramondre Stevenson found a good hole, but yeah, that hole existed entirely because of the holding. So I guess you can't really give that to Ramondre Stevenson at all. It's going to be 1st and 20. Not where you want to be, but at least it's first down. At least you get a chance to, go get. If you get a 20-yard drive, then you get a first down. So not the end of the world. Mac Jones takes the shotgun snaps, and it's a reverse. And you get pretty good play there. Pretty good play. Going to get about 12 yards. Going to get about 12 yards. And that was a reverse handoff from Ramondre Stevenson to Nelson Aguilar, I believe. No, not Nelson Aguilar. I'm going to figure this out eventually. To Kendrick Bourne. So, nice unexpected play. Gets about 15 yards, actually. And it's going to be 2nd and 5. So the Patriots are kind of right back where they would have been had they not had the holding penalty. So nice way to reverse your fortunes there. Near midfield at the 47, Mac Jones takes the snap, hands it off to Ramondre Stevenson, who finally gets a good running play, finds a big hole, and it doesn't look like there's any flags on the play. So the Patriots are going to have it in Browns territory at, I want to say they reversed field position, so it's on the Browns 47 now, I think. Yep. Straight up the middle, and nice juke there, but, wasn't able to do a whole lot with it because it slowed him down, and he got tackled from behind. So Mac Jones is going to line up in single back formation from the 49, actually. Or no, from the 46, 44, something like that. Mac Jones fakes the pitch, gets it off to Nelson Aguilar, and that's going to be a first down. That is going to be a clear first down, so the Patriots offense is rolling now. And, man, my 21-17 prediction, not looking so good right now, because you're having a lot of offenses driving down the field at this point. So, are we going to have a shootout? Can't really say that after just, 10 minutes of game time? 11 minutes of game time, but it's definitely looking like it's going to be an offensive kind of day today. So, Mac Jones in single back formation gives the handoff, and Ramondre Stevenson finds another big hole. He's finally getting going for about 13 yards. So, definitely looking like he's getting it going now. So that hole, I was talking a few minutes ago about maybe giving Brandon Bolden a few more snaps if Ramondre Stevenson can't get it going. Well, he is getting it going. Now, maybe it's the blocking, I don't know, but, he definitely had like 3 Browns players on him, and he got an extra 4 yards out of it. So, wow, that's a hell of a run by Ramondre Stevenson. Patriots at the 20. Mac Jones in shotgun formation. Takes the snap, hands it off. And wow, nice. Browns are all over it for maybe a 1-yard gain, but Ramondre Stevenson keeps those legs chugging and ends up turning it into about a 4 or 5 yard gain. 4-yard gain. So it's going to be 2nd and 6 at, I believe, the 16-yard line. Browns 16. So Patriots, with offensive coordinator Josh McDaniels and quarterback Mac Jones, are getting something going, which is not what I thought was going to happen after the way they started this drive. So, All right, Mac Jones in shotgun formation with a back originally to his left, now to his right after the motion, and takes a shotgun snap, and just Browns are all over top of him. I don't know why he didn't try to get rid of the ball. He literally just sat there and held it and took the snap or took the sack. It's going to be about a 5 yard sack, and I mean I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he couldn't find somebody to get it to, and he was worried about But I don't know. You got to have somebody you can get the ball off quick too. I think on plays like that. Just eaten alive by the blitz on that play. It's going to be 3rd and 13. So, Patriots on the 23-yard line. Mac Jones in shotgun formation takes the snap, dumps it off on the wide receiver screen, and they're going to get a first down out of this. Nice. Screen to Brandon Bolden. So, Brandon Bolden's still having a good game. I'm not saying that Ramondre Stevenson's having a bad game anymore, obviously, but Brandon Bolden's still showing that I think maybe he should get a few more snaps because he's doing pretty good. Fantastically designed running back screen right there. And Brandon Bolden's going to have it all the way up to about the 3-yard line, maybe the 2. Looks like they're giving it to him at the 3. So, I formation for the Patriots. Mac Jones takes the snap, hands it off, and Ramondre Stevenson goes nowhere. Just nowhere. Just stoned immediately at the 3-yard line. It's going to be 2nd down and still from the 3. Yeah, he gets absolutely nothing done there. Didn't go backwards. That's useful. But, wow. Wow, just wow. You had Mac Wilson, backup linebacker, but currently starting due to injuries. Mac Wilson was all over it right there to just give the Patriots absolutely nothing to work with. Mac Jones, shotgun formation, now an empty after he motions Brandon Bolden to his left. Throws it up, and that's a touchdown. There we go. That is a touchdown to Hunter Henry, and it is all tied up, folks. We are 7. Well, we're currently 6-7. We're not tied up yet, but I'm assuming the extra point. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I shouldn't curse the Patriots. But right now, it's looking like it's about to be tied up as long as pending the extra point. So Hunter Henry just, really just great throw. Great location and throw by Mac Jones right there. He put it in a place where only Hunter Henry was going to get it, but not too far out of bounds. That's good accuracy. Maybe not the greatest throw I've ever seen before, but for a rookie, that's a pretty good throw. And Hunter Henry just, got, plenty of separation on that play. Extra points up, and, that's good, but, you don't feel good about that guy kicking the ball again this week. So, hopefully they just get touchdowns. Because that was a wobbly kick that did not. Well, it is windy, so maybe that was partially the wind, but it is all tied up now. 7-7 Patriots. All right, so it's commercial break now. We're gonna take a look at the Bengals schedule because right now it is the Browns game, but I'm a Bengals fan. I want to talk about the AFC North and where everything stands. So we looked at the Steelers, Ravens, and Browns schedules earlier. I could definitely see the Ravens kind of falling off. The Steelers, I just don't buy going forward at all. I sort of buy the Ravens, but I could also see the Ravens kind of collapsing. The Browns, I think, could probably win as many games as they lose going forward. So we'll kind of see what happens there. The Bengals, on the other hand, a lot of people were talking about how the Bengals had a really tough schedule in the second half, and it's not like cupcake or anything. There's definitely they're going to have to play better than they've played the last 2 weeks to win a lot going forward. But you got after, let's see, next Sunday they're going to Las Vegas to play the Raiders at 4:05. Tune in for that game because I'm going to be live streaming that as well. But you got the Las Vegas Raiders in Las Vegas. Now, obviously, Bengals never have great luck going out to the West Coast, which I guess Las Vegas isn't the West Coast, but it's near the West Coast. It's about as close as you can get without being there. So Bengals never have great luck traveling out west, but I do think they can get this done. I think the Raiders are a mess right now. We'll see how they play against the Chiefs, but they banded together and overcame the Gruden situation, and that was great. But they didn't quite do the same thing with the Henry Ruggs situation. They went out and lost to the Giants by pretty convincingly. And now there's the whole Damon Arnett situation. It just seems like way too much for one locker room to overcome. So I mean, I don't know. The Raiders certainly have the talent to do well, but I don't know. It just seems like too much. So I think the Bengals are going to come out of the bye week focused and looking to prove something. So they should be able to take down the Raiders. Then you got the Steelers. Bengals already beat the Steelers, and this one's at home. So what do you think is going to happen? I think the Bengals will probably take them down. And the Steelers haven't exactly been playing great lately. You got the Chargers in Cincinnati, so that's winnable. I mean, that one could go either way, but it's winnable because it's in Cincinnati. You got here hosting the 49ers, also winnable because it's in Cincinnati, and the 49ers are kind of like not what we thought they were going to be this year. Cleveland takes the kickoff at the 5-yard line, and, they're going to get it to about the 29, so, not really the best kickoff return, but, decent field positioning from what you're expecting. So, yeah. In Denver, Bengals got to go to Denver week 15, and that one could be difficult because the Broncos are playing better, and it's in Denver, so I don't know about that one. You got the Ravens in Cincinnati. Bengals already, walloped the Ravens, so I don't see why we can't win that game. Browns take the single back snap, and looks like Dearness Johnson's going to get forward for about 3, maybe 4 yards, depending on where they give the spot. Be 2nd down and 7, so they did give him 3 yards, maybe 3.5, but TV broadcasting is calling it 2nd and 7. Kansas City Chiefs in Cincinnati. I think the Bengals can probably win that game because it's in Cincinnati and the Chiefs just aren't the same. That is the end of the half, by the way, for the Browns-Patriots game. And then you got the Bengals playing Cleveland in Cleveland, and obviously, the typical line of thinking there is that the Bengals probably won't win that game because they lost in their own home stadium pretty badly to the Browns. It is a bad matchup, but I mean, you just think, Joe Burrow with another crack at the Browns. I don't know. I think there's a chance we could go win that game too. And my co-host of the Battle of Ohio podcast, who is a Browns fan, he thinks that the Bengals can win that game too. So I would say out of the 4 AFC North teams, I expect the Bengals to have the best second half of the season. I mean, we'll see, but I can't imagine it's going to be the Steelers. I don't think it's going to be the Ravens, and I could see the Browns having. They're doing pretty good against the Patriots right now, but I don't know. I think probably the Bengals are going to have the strongest second half. So does that translate to a division championship? Depends on how strong of a second half it is, but we'll see. We'll see. It's been an interesting game for the Browns so far. Still 7-0 in the Steelers-Lions game, so it's going to be 2nd and 12. Looks like we're at 2nd and 12 for the Steelers. Ben Roethlisberger is going to take the shotgun snap with a running back to his right. Oh, sorry, Mason Rudolph. I'm an idiot. All right, so Mason Rudolph tries to dump the ball off to his running back, Kalen Ballage, I think his name is. And yeah, he just completely drops it. Almost gets his knees completely taken the other way. He got lucky that the momentum wasn't enough there, or maybe he stepped back a little bit, and that might have also been why he dropped the ball. I don't know, but it's gonna be 3rd and 12, and Lions defense is playing much better apparently on this drive. Mason Rudolph, not Ben Roethlisberger, is gonna take the shotgun snap. And he rolls back a little bit, looking around, finds a man, and it's intercepted! Let's go! Let's go, Lions! All right. It's going to be intercepted. The Lions are going to have it at the 49-yard line. Let's go! Mason Rudolph. What a joke. Mason Rudolph. I hope, Because Mason Rudolph been saying, I want to go prove that I'm the quarterback of the future for the Steelers. Man, you know what? I hope the Steelers buy into that. I hope Mason Rudolph is the quarterback of the future. Although then again, I don't know. This quarterback class isn't very good, so maybe if they do go draft a quarterback, who cares? I don't know. We'll see. Let's get back to this Browns-Patriots game, though, because they are back from the halftime. Back from the halftime. I don't know. All right. So, Baker Mayfield throws, and is a dangerous throw because it is dropped by his receiver, and it goes behind him up in the air. Patriots players weren't really around it close enough, so but it could have been intercepted if there was somebody in the area. So that was a dangerous play. I don't want to say a dangerous throw, maybe a little high, but just a bad connection in general. That could have been a lot worse than it really was. My headphones sound like they're dying, guys, so around halftime, it might hurt the audio quality a little bit, but I'm probably going to put these on the charger. Baker Mayfield takes the empty shotgun snap, throws, and it's intercepted! There we go! Back to back with the Lions doing the same thing, and the Patriots going to have the ball at the 5-yard line. All right, let's go, Patriots. Come on. All right. Sorry, Browns fans. Sorry, Thomas. I know you probably don't want to see that, but I do, because I want everybody in the AFC North that's not the Bengals to lose. So, let's go. All right. Anthony Schwartz pretty much gets that guy out of bounds. But, that was just, not the best decision by Baker Mayfield. He had a defender right on top of him. It's like not the worst throw in the world, not the worst too much of nothing, but not really the best decision because you had a guy right there. Just terrible vision by Baker Mayfield. Lions ain't doing anything with their interception. Patriots do a pitch handoff, and it's going to be a touchdown for Ramondre Stevenson, and that is going to be 13-7 Browns, pending the extra point, where it will probably be 14-7, not Browns, Patriots. 14-7 Patriots is what it will likely be, pending the extra point, although then again, as we saw in the last extra point, I don't know if they're going to get it done. But, either way, killer interception by Baker Mayfield there. You cannot make that throw. Just the decision was fully to blame for that. It wasn't anybody's fault but Baker Mayfield's. That was 100% Baker Mayfield's interception. And you can't throw it. You cannot throw that ball. You just can't. Extra point is up, and this one's right down the middle this time. So it's going to be 14-7 New England Patriots as the Browns are going to get the ball back with 14:43 left in the second quarter. So that is what you want to see if you are a New England Patriots fan. Not what you want to see if you're a Cleveland Browns fan. But what you do want to see if you're a fan of a rival team to the Cleveland Browns, as obviously I am. So there we go. Just making fun of y'all a little bit. Mason Rudolph hands it off, and the Steelers are going to get about 3 yards on that. So I guess the Lions just didn't do anything with that interception. That sucks. So, game keeps going like this. The Steelers are probably just going to outlast the Lions. That's unfortunate. But you know what? If the Steelers, if the Browns and Ravens both lose, I'll take that. I'd rather the Steelers lose too. But I'm not too worried about the Steelers because the Bengals already beat them once, and the Steelers have been playing sloppy all year. So I feel like the Bengals can probably keep up with them, and they'll probably beat them. They'll probably sweep them this year. So it's like if there was one team that I was gonna pick out of all the AFC North teams to not lose this week, it's the Steelers. So, I'm not scared of them. But commercial break on both counts there. We got one person in the stream now. So whoever you are, go ahead and leave a comment. Let me know who you are, and we'll shoot some shit. Why not? Oh no, never mind. They went away. That's unfortunate. Goodbye. That's very sad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh well. All right. Let's see what we got. What is, you know what? Since both of these games are on commercial break right now, let's see what the rest of the NFL is doing. Kind of interested to see that. Falcons aren't doing too bad. They're only down by 4 points to the Cowboys, so maybe we can see another weird game there. I don't know. Titans up on the Saints 3-0. Colts are killing the Jaguars 17-6. Bills kicking the Jets' ass 10-0. Steelers up 7-0 on the Lions. Washington's up 13-0 on the Buccaneers, man. What on earth? Taylor Heineke's having a pretty good game. 9 for 11 for 83 yards and a touchdown so far. Leonard Fournette is the leading rusher of both teams with 3 carries for 11 yards. That's awful. Wow, what a terrible kick by the Patriots, man. Although I guess it worked out. It was a short kick. Browns took the kickoff at the about the 11-yard line or so. But the Patriots were all over it. They got them down around the 21-yard line. There's a flag on the field, though. So usually it's on the receiving team. We'll see what happens here. Holding. Yeah, it's okay. It's going to be holding on the Browns, so they're going to be backed up again. So it's just, man, kickoffs this year have just been, not year, kickoffs today across the NFL have just been weird. Not a whole lot good going on. Good coverage as far as kickoff units are having good coverage, but they are, in fact, having bad luck with the actual returning. All right, so Baker Mayfield is motioning. Well, he's audibling to shotgun formation. He's got a man to his left. And he takes the snap, and he's looking. He throws, and it's complete for about 5 yards. Gets it all the way up for about 11 yards. And that's going to be a first down for the Browns. So kind of undoing that penalty, which is probably good for them. But still got a ways to go, so going to have to get some stuff going. But that was a good first play. Baker Mayfield looks like he's going to be, well, he was in empty formation. It looks like he's still going to be in empty formation. He motioned Austin Hooper, but he just went to the other side of the line. Baker Mayfield takes the snap. Looking around, he throws to the middle of the field. Austin Hooper wide open. And that's going to be another 11-yard pass reception. Not looking good from the Patriots defense on those last couple plays. Not looking good at all. Something good happened for the Lions, looks like, in their game. They held the Steelers to a 4th down. So Lions defense playing all right. Lions offense playing terrible. But if you keep giving them chances, maybe they'll get something going. Go! And it's going to be he's going to get the ball down to like the 45-yard line. Maybe the 40-yard line. So what a punt return by the Lions there, man. Man, great play. Great play. No flags either. No flags. So that's going to be good field position for the Lions offense to maybe actually do something. Browns are lined up in I formation and almost neutral zone infraction there by the Patriots. But he's going to hand it off, and he's going to get swallowed up at the line, but he's going to break out of the tackle. And he only gets a yard out of the play, but man, the Patriots had him dead to rights for like a 2-yard loss. And Dearness Johnson, he's a dangerous player. Browns found a gem there in Dearness Johnson. One person in the stream right now. Thank you for watching. Don't know who you are. Just left, so oh well. All right. I mean, it ended up being a pretty good play for the Patriots, but it could have been a great play if you just held on to the tackle. Baker Mayfield motions a man to, well, he motions Dimitri, not Dimitri, I keep calling him Dimitri Felton. Dearness Johnson to empty formation. Takes the snap, throws, and it's overthrown for Donovan Peoples-Jones. Pretty good coverage, so I don't know if he's going to make that play. I think Baker Mayfield put it a little ahead of him because that could have been, a play could have been made by number 27 there. J.C. Jackson. Play could have been made there by J.C. Jackson if he didn't throw it there. So that's not a terrible decision by Baker Mayfield, but it's just, Donovan Peoples-Jones not able to extend and go get it. So it's going to be 3rd and 9. Browns got the ball at their own 35-yard line. Baker Mayfield in shotgun with a man to his right. Austin Hooper, I believe. And he's signaling around. Flags all over the place on that. I think it's going to be offsides on the Patriots. Or false start, but they didn't blow the play dead, so. Browns only pick up 5 yards on the play, so I mean it should be a 4th down. But if this is going on the Patriots, they're calling it on the Patriots, so it's going to be a 1st down. They're not saying yet what it is though. I think they're saying neutral zone infraction. Let's see what they call it. Offsides on the defense. Yep. So that's going to give the Browns a free 1st down. Sloppy play by New England, man. You can't do that. Oh, looks like the Lions got a touchdown. Am I correct? Yeah. Yeah, Lions got a touchdown. There you go. So, Jefferson, looks like he got hurt on the play, but did get in the end zone. And so pending the extra point, this is going to be tied ball game in Pittsburgh. Baker Mayfield, shotgun formation, takes a snap. Runs around, can't find anybody, does find somebody, and it's almost intercepted again. I almost want to say that's, well, no, probably not. I was going to say almost pass interference by the offense, but hey, it is 4th down. So, I don't know exactly what happened on that last play. But, you know what, I guess they probably blew the play dead. So it ended up being 3rd and 4. And Baker Mayfield almost throws another pick, but doesn't get picked, but it is 4th down, so the Patriots are going to get the ball back with a 7-point lead. So right now, Lions got it all tied up, 7-7 with the Steelers, and the Cleveland Browns are down 7-14, and there's flags all over the field on the punt. Looks like, wow, holy crap. Okay, so the Browns are going to get it down at the 1-yard line on the punt, but there's flags all over the field. So I wonder if there's some sort of I don't know. It's probably on the Patriots, actually, because it's usually on the receiving team, right? So probably a flag, and the ball goes all the way down to the 1-yard line, and that's not a good turn of events for the New England Patriots. Oh, no, they're calling it on the Browns. Calling that on the Cleveland Browns. Oh, no, okay, no, they are calling it on the... Yep, they're holding on the Patriots. The ref got it wrong. So, holding on the Patriots, not really going to matter. I mean, it's like maybe half the distance to the goal, so it's like going to give you an extra few inches. Now, I mean, maybe Ramondre Stevenson or Brandon Bolden can get you in a decent field position here, but for the most part, a really, really good punt by the Browns there. Just unbelievable. Unbelievable play there. Fantastic. And, man, the Scottish Hammer. Jamie Gillian. What a punt by him, man. That just like right down. And I think like the 1.5 yard line is where it rolled out. But yeah, you got to give credit to Jamie Gillian. He might be, maybe not the best punter in the NFL, but he's a damn good punter. We got one person in the stream. So if you want, go ahead and leave a comment. Let me know who you are. Or you don't even have to let me know who you are. Just like say something and, we'll get a conversation going, hang out and watch this Browns game. And as a Bengals fan, obviously I hope they lose. But you never know. Never know. Patriots doing pretty good so far, up 14-7. And Steelers are tied with the Lions 7-7. So we'll see exactly what's going on in that game. Look at the rest of the NFL. 17-6 Colts over the Jaguars. 14-3 Cowboys over the Falcons, so they're starting to pull away in that game. Saints over the Titans, 6-3. Bills still over the Jets, 10-0. And Washington football team somehow 13-0 over the Buccaneers. I can't imagine Tom Brady's going to let that go for too long, but I don't know. Washington gave him problems in the playoffs last year. All right, so Lions are going to kick it into the end zone for a touchback. And by the way, as the one person who's watching right now, if you're just joining me, I am streaming the Browns-Patriots game, but pretty much like during commercials and, if something goes crazy interesting. I am also kind of keeping an eye on the Steelers game because as a Bengals fan, I'm interested in what's going on in the AFC North. Ravens lost to the Dolphins on Thursday Night Football. That was fantastic. So hoping to see something bad happen to the Steelers and Browns. Steelers, false start. Looks like they were handing the ball off to the fullback, but false start, yeah. So Steelers going to get pushed back a little bit on that. And we're back to the Patriots game. So Mac Jones is in single back formation, and they are on the half-yard line. That's terrible. So, I mean, I'm thinking maybe they might even do a QB sneak here. Nope, they hand it off. And Ramondre Stevenson does get ahead for he's getting all the way for about 6 yards. They looked like they had him down at the goal line, and no, he fights ahead, and he's starting to get it together. he's starting to get things going now. So all the credit. I was saying earlier, maybe give some more snaps to Brandon Bolden, but Ramondre Stevenson is starting to get going now. So great blocking too by Ted Karras, I think, number 67, the offensive lineman there for the Patriots, and he is just manhandling the guy trying to bring Ramondre Stevenson down. So it's 2nd and 5. Mac Jones is going to be in shotgun formation. Seems a little dangerous at this position on the field, but he hands the ball off, and it turns out to be a good decision because the Patriots get about 4 yards on the play, so it's going to be 3rd and 1 on the 10-yard line. The New England Patriots own 10-yard line. But if they can get a first down here, then you got some room to work with. What a hole by Jamar Jefferson against the Lions. All right, so Mac Jones is in single back formation. They're on 3rd and 1, and it's a pitch, and they got the first down. Ramondre Stevenson, he's got all the room to work with, gets it all the way down to about the 29-yard line is where it looks like they're signaling that's going to be the 28-yard line. But that was a great run. That was a great play. Like Tony the Tiger. It's great! Shout out to Tony the Tiger, the famous Bengals fan who got just completely unnecessarily slammed by some trashy Cleveland reporter. And it was nice to see Bengals fans rallying around him and just being like, this guy's a great guy. Mac Jones takes the shotgun snap and looks like a bit of a delay handoff. Doesn't really do much. Gets about a half a yard. Not really exactly what you want to see on that, but all right. I guess that's what we're doing right now. That was to J.J. Taylor, the running back. So Bill Belichick's doing his classic running back rotation right now. J.J. Taylor's staying in the game, so I think he's just giving Ramondre Stevenson a rest. I think you should put Brandon Bolden in, man. Like he hasn't had a lot to do this game, but when he has, it's been good. So it's 2nd and 8. Mac Jones hands it off to J.J. Taylor again, and he's going to get a few more yards this time, all the way up to about the headphones just died, by the way. So probably going to have to turn off echo here so that we don't get... it's probably echoing right now. We're going to turn off echo cancellation right now. Turn on echo cancellation. So that probably not great for my audio, but my headphones died, so I don't have much of a choice here. So, apologies if the audio quality just got a little bit worse. But anyway, Mac Jones, shotgun formation on 3rd and 5. See if they can get another good play here to convert. And great protection. And he's got a man. He's got 84 for about a 7-yard gain. So you definitely got all the yards you needed to on that play. Great protection by the Patriots offensive line, by the way. So 84 is Kendrick Bourne, who I saw earlier. So I should probably know that off the top of my head at this point, right? But anyway, Kendrick Bourne gets about 7-8 yards on a play where they only needed 5. So great play. Great play right there. And the Patriots going to have it on their own 45-yard line after starting on the half-yard line. Mac Jones takes a shotgun snap. More great protection. And he throws it all the way up. Overthrown for Nelson Aguilar. I like the idea, but it just, it was too far for him to go get. So I'm going to go put these on the charger real quick. And we're back. And we're back. All right. So it is 2nd and 10. Mac Jones in shotgun formation. He takes the shotgun snap, hands it off on a bit of a delay to J.J. Taylor. J.J. Taylor gets a yard, maybe. Maybe stop giving the ball to J.J. Taylor because he's not doing anything. I'm telling you, man, Brandon Bolden was doing good. Put Brandon Bolden in there. It's going to be 3rd and 9. Patriots have had a great drive so far, but it's starting to stall because J.J. Taylor is just not doing anything. I say take him. I think they are taking him out of the game here. I mean, probably just rotation, but still. So it is Brandon Bolden in the game now. So that's good for the Patriots' chances, I think, here. But anyway, Mac Jones in shotgun formation takes the snap, throws it deep, and it's caught. There you go to Jacoby Myers with the 20-yard grab on 3rd and 9. That's how you do it. And the Patriots are knocking on the door once again. This game could start getting out of control for the Browns if they're not careful. And oh my God, we lost 41-16 to this team. I'm just so salty. So completely salty about that, dude. I cannot believe that. What a throw. So the Patriots are going to be set up on their own, on the Browns' 28-yard line after that play. What a drive they've been having, Not super consistent, but they've been getting it done. Hands it off to Brandon Bolden. Brandon Bolden goes up for about 5 yards, and that is going to make it 2nd and 5, unless I'm wrong, but it looked like 2nd and 5 to me. So what do they call it? 2nd and 5. I'm right. That was a 5-yard pickup by Brandon Bolden, and this Patriots offense is moving. And hey, look at that. They put Brandon Bolden in over J.J. Taylor, and suddenly things start going good in the running game. What's going on there? That is stupid. Mac Jones takes a shotgun snap, throws, got a man, and he's a touchdown. There we go to Kendrick Bourne. That is a touchdown, and the Patriots, pending the extra point, are going to be up 21-7 on the Cleveland Browns. And so it is not looking good for the Cleveland Browns. Not looking good at all right now. I mean, they could get things turned around, but right now it is not looking very good for them as they go down 21-7, currently 22-7, about to be 21-7. Steelers are in Lions territory. They're in 2nd and 7, and they hand the ball off, and just nobody around. The Lions are terrible, man. And that is that was a rough looking extra point by the Patriots, but it goes through, so it is 21-7. But man, the Lions are terrible. Steelers are knocking on the door again right now, and not looking great for the Lions. Hey, maybe you can hold them to a field goal, and then get some sort of special teams play and get something done there. But I mean, this Lions defense is just porous. I mean, they've been having some good plays today, but when they really need it, the defense is not coming through. Mason Rudolph hands the ball off, and this one is going to be a touchdown. Oh my God! Oh, there's a flag. It was holding. Oh, I mean that just looked like a pathetic effort by the Lions there, trying to hold Najee Harris off. I can't even tell what that was. Looks like they're calling on the Steelers, though. So holding by Dan Moore Jr. Yep. So maybe that was why it looked like a pathetic effort by the Lions, because just like nobody was going and getting them. Dan Moore Jr., former University of Miami Red Hawk, local team that I don't like because I went to OU, and that's our rival. But my wife goes to Miami, actually. I was actually up there with her earlier for she got a class later today, so I had to go hang out on the enemy's campus. But my wife goes there, so I mean, I guess I can't be too hateful of them. She's doing pretty good. She made the dean's list last semester, so shout out Kayla for that fantastic achievement there. Steelers are going to have the ball 1st and goal on their own on this line 17-yard line. So Mason Rudolph throws it for about 7 yards to Pat Freiermuth. So that's Lions got to be, just because it's large yardage to go doesn't mean that you can just fall asleep in the middle of the field like that, guys. Well, it's second and goal, and the Steelers are going to have the ball at. Once the TV broadcast changes. Man, it'd be nice if y'all would tell me where they are. They're going to have the ball at the 11-yard line. So Mason Rudolph in shotgun formation, takes the snap, looks around, finds man short for about 2 yards, 3 yards maybe. And it's going to be third and goal. And if you are just joining us, which there's nobody watching right now, but if maybe the thing hasn't updated yet, you're just joining us. I am watching the Browns Patriots game, but I am checking in on the Steelers Lions game when there's no action going on the Browns Patriots. So it's looking like Browns Patriots about to get back, but Lions might make a decent stand here. So Mason Rudolph and the Steelers are going to take the ball at the 8-yard line on third and goal as the Patriots take the kickoff. And Anthony Schwartz is going to get a pretty big return here, man. Lions get the ball on fourth down, though. So Lions stop them on fourth down. Steelers are going to take the field goal. It's going to be 10-7 Steelers in Pittsburgh, but that keeps the Lions, if they get in the end zone, then they can take the lead. So, not the best drive by the Lions defense, but outside of for what you can expect, not too bad. And who knows, maybe Chris Boswell misses the kick. You never know. You never know. Baker Mayfield in shotgun formation motions Dearness Johnson to his right. And Chris Boswell makes the field goal, so it's going to be 10-7 Steelers. Baker Mayfield drops back, looking around, has got nobody, cannot find anywhere to go with the football, and just throws it away. So good coverage there by the Patriots defense. But awful pass rushing. Baker Mayfield just had forever to figure out what to do with it. Although I guess you could say good pass blocking. Yeah. Oh, wow. Great technique by the Steelers. Great technique by the Browns offensive line. They just kind of condensed everybody on the Lions. So it's kind of like the classic Battle of Kenai. If you're a history nerd, you know all about that. I'll explain that reference here in a second as the Browns are about to take an I formation snap. Baker Mayfield takes the snap, hands it off to Dearness Johnson, and he's going to go ahead for about 2 yards, and that didn't sound good from my boom mic. It sounded like a spring snapped. But hey, if anybody ends up watching this later on, and you know anything about boom mics, you can find it. Because what I got to do right now is I got to put my arm down on this thing because I try to put it all the way down like this so the thing is right in front of me. But if I let it go, it just naturally goes up. So I kind of have to keep my arm on it, which works, but it also ends up with me bumping the boom mic a lot and making a lot of weird noises. So if you know how to fix that, that'd be great. Baker Mayfield in shotgun formation on 3rd and 8, takes the snap, rolls back, finds Dearness Johnson short, and he fumbles, and that's going to be, he gets the ball back. Man, Josh Uche had that ball and just completely whiffed on the fumble recovery. But you know what? It's going to be 4th down, and it's going to be 4th and long, so the Browns are going to have to punt here, and they're backed up, I want to say on behind the 20. Yeah, man, Dearness Johnson just completely, forgets that he's got a ball in his hand. Terrible. But anyway, Josh Uche could have had the fumble recovery, but doesn't. Browns are going to avoid catastrophe, and they're going to punt the ball away. It's 4th and 15. And Jamie Gillian, the Scottish Hammer, takes it. And, he got ran into. That's going to be a penalty, I think, right? Or unless he got his own. I think his own player might have ran into him. But good punt. Patriots going to have the ball at the 30, which is decent field position considering where the Browns were punting from. And Jamie Gillian does get ran into, but no, he doesn't get ran into. He just completely Jamie Gillian flopped. I think he was trying to draw a running into the kicker penalty. He just completely flopped, or maybe he lost his footing. Maybe that wasn't ill-intended. But nobody ran into him, nobody touched him, and he just completely tripped. Either tripped on his own feet or he flopped. Kind considering the reaction after the fact, it's not like he was looking for a penalty, so I think he probably just tripped. But despite the trip, he got a great punt there. So let's check back in on the Lions. Check back in on the Lions because this is a Browns Patriots stream, but I got to talk about something during the commercials, and this to me, a Bengals fan, this game is just as important. So 4 minutes and 16 seconds left in the half. And what do we got here? We got Jared Goff going to take the single back snap. And you're going to have Jamar Johnson going for what an effort. They had him at like the 5-yard line. He gets an extra 10 yards out of that. Man. Now, I mean, Jared Goff's terrible. Just keep handing the ball off to Jamar Johnson. That's not Jamar Johnson. That's I don't even know who number 32 is. Like I got the rosters up for the Browns and Patriots, trying to figure out who's who. I don't care that much about the Steelers and Lions because I'm not streaming that game. Just talking about it right now while the Browns are on commercial break. But anyway, great run by the entire Lions team, really, right there. So Jared Goff is going to fake a handoff, play action to the running back, and it's not really placed where the running back needs it, but he can't even go for it. So that's just a terrible, terrible play by the Lions there. That's part of why the Lions are 0-8 right now, because they do plays like that, just completely. I don't even know what they were trying to do on that play. I don't know. That was awful play design by the Lions there, or maybe just awful play execution. I don't know about, maybe the design was okay. I don't know. Jared Goff hands the ball off and going to get about 5 yards on that play. So the running game's working for the Lions, and that's the only thing working for the Lions. So 4 yards, sorry. So it's going to be 3rd and 6, and they're going to have to throw here. But we're getting back to this Patriots game. So Mac Jones is going to take the shotgun snap from their own 34-yard line and hands the ball off to Ramondre Stevenson, and he goes nowhere with it. I don't even know what to tell you about that play. Like, couldn't. The Browns are all over it. That's probably what happened there, right? Browns were all over it. So, Patriots are going to have the ball at, this broadcast will tell me, it's going to be 2nd and 9. So they did give him a yard. 2nd and 9 at the 34-yard line of the New England Patriots. Mac Jones in shotgun formation takes the snap, looking around, dumps it off to his running back, Ramondre Stevenson, and, kind of falls and stumbles, but uses it to his advantage a little bit. Gets about 4 yards out of a play that probably could have gone for maybe -1. Not really the best execution, but he recovers from a stumble and uses the stumble to his advantage. So I guess got to give him credit for that. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah is coming out of the game, not as an injury, but just as a rotation. So just to point that out. Their best defensive player, most likely, definitely their best rookie coming out of the game right now. So let's see what they do here. Mac Jones is an empty shotgun formation. He takes the snap, and he's looking around, and he throws, and looked like pass interference to me, by the way. Yep, they're going to call it. There you go. It's going to be pass interference on Greg Newsome. He started trying to tackle the player before the ball got to him, and you cannot do that. Every single time the refs are going to call that. And even if it's close, you just can't do it. Cannot do it. Got to make a play on the ball. Cannot make a play on the player until after the ball already gets to him. But the ball wasn't to him, and he was already in the tackling motion. So they're going to call pass interference on the defense, and it's going to be Greg Newsome, who is going to give the New England Patriots a free first down. And Greg Newsome's arguing his case, but that's not, no, sorry, Greg. I mean, you're a rookie. You're going to get it. I wouldn't worry about this too much right now. But look, like the ball's not even there, and you're already tugging on his jersey and trying to tackle him. You cannot do that. That's just not the way that the NFL rules work. I mean, maybe it's unfair to the defense, but it is the way that the rules are, and it's the way the rules have been for years. So, bad play by the Browns defense there. Mac Jones is going to take the shotgun snap, hands it off, and Ramondre Stevenson is just going to get eaten up in the backfield for a 2-yard loss, most likely. Looked like a 2-yard loss to me. It might be just one. I don't know. No, they're calling it a 1-yard loss. I think it's a 2-yard loss. But it's going to be 2nd and 11. 2nd and 11 for the New England Patriots after a bad first down play. But overall, looking pretty good on offense. They got 2 minutes left, and that's going to be the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Patriots up 21-7. They are driving. They could easily make it 24-7 by the end of the half. Not looking great for the Cleveland Browns so far. Not looking great. Lions and Steelers are still 10-7, and they are, I believe, at the 2-minute warning themselves with 1:56 left in the second half. So, why no Haskins? I got a buddy of mine asking me why Dwayne Haskins is not in the game. It's because Dwayne Haskins is immature and has no idea how to be a professional. I mean, he might be more talented than Mason Rudolph, but overall, he is not really, I don't think, capable of being a professional. At least he hasn't shown it so far. That is my friend. I won't name his name because I don't know if he wants me to do that or not. I'll maintain people's privacy unless they give me explicit permission to say otherwise. But that is my friend who is a Dolphins fan who has been having a rough time of it this year. Just not so good. Not good at all. The Dolphins just, man, they came in with certain expectations and they have fallen short on nearly every single one of them. You saw what they could have been against the Ravens this week, but I mean, well, anyway, Jared Goff gives the handoff, and they got pretty good position. Yeah, they must have been having a good drive so far. So by the end of the half, this game could be tied. If not, the Lions actually in the lead. So let's see what happens here. Lions going to have the ball 2nd and 8 with DeAndre Swift in the backfield. So that's probably better than Ramondre Stevenson, right? But anyway, so clock is winding down. Lions are probably just trying to run the clock down and maybe hope they get in the end zone, but at the very least, they're going to take that field goal. A little bit of conservative play calling here, but, if you're the Lions, you just take what the defense gives you. Handing the ball off for about a 4-5-ish yard gain to DeAndre Swift. Not too bad. They are really milking that clock, though. So the Lions don't even know. You know what? Maybe what the Lions are trying to do, maybe they're just trying to run as much clock off as they can, and they're going to start taking timeouts as the play clock goes down, so they don't give the Steelers any time, no matter what they do. But anyway, back to the Patriots game. You've got you got Mac Jones in single back formation, giving some commands to his teammates and looking around. I'm not sure what on earth he's doing, but he's running a lot of clock off of that play clock. Takes the snap, hands it off, and Ramondre Stevenson's got a pretty big hole. There you go. All right. And he's going to get it ahead for about 15 yards on that run from 2nd and 11. So that is going to be a first down. First down, Patriots. And I believe that's going to get the Patriots on the Browns side of the field. Yeah, it's going to get them down to about the 40-yard line after the extra effort. So reversing field position there, and the Patriots are knocking on the door of yet another score. So let's see. Wow, that was a weird fake handoff by Mac Jones, but it worked out. Gets the ball to Kendrick Bourne and goes for another first down. So that's going to be a pretty big pickup for the New England Patriots there. And this Patriots offense is rolling down the field, and it gets out of bounds, so it stops the clock at 1:14 left in the first half. So most likely the Patriots are probably going to, they're either going to get a touchdown or they're going to get a field goal at the death here. The death of the half. Obviously the death of the half. So, man, I am hungry. I very much look forward to taking my wife out to dinner after this. So I very much look forward to that because I am very hungry. Mac Jones throws a screen pass to Ramondre Stevenson and picks up about 7-8 yards on the play. So that works out pretty well for them. That works out just fine for them. Lions are at 24 seconds. And on offense, in Steelers territory. Not entirely sure. I wish they'd tell me where it is before the Patriots get another playoff. Mac Jones takes the snap, throws, and it's complete for a first down to Jacoby Myers. And he gets out of bounds too, so that stops the clock. Jared Goff motioning a man, throws the ball, and almost intercepted. Awful play. Awful play. Looked like bad play design, bad play execution. Jared Goff's awful. It's going to be 3rd and goal for the Lions. And, I think they're just trying to, like, I think they're just taking shots at this point. I think he was throwing to TJ Hawkinson, who was in the middle of a block. What are you doing? Mac Jones takes a shotgun snap, throws around, and he gets it complete to Hunter Henry for about a 13-yard gain. And there's a flag, so there might be holding or something that's going to set the Patriots back here. Illegal use of the hands, I think, on the Patriots. So they're going to repeat first down, and it's going to be on Isaiah Wynn. Not the best play right there. That was a really good throw by Mac Jones, but it's straight up holding. But he did this. What does this mean? It was illegal hands to the face is what that was. I don't know. It just looked like straight up holding to me. But anyway, that's not great for the Patriots, but they've been having pretty good luck on this drive, so I assume they'll probably just keep hammering it away here. They got 37 seconds left in the second quarter. Mac Jones takes a shotgun snap. He's rolling around, and he finds Brandon Bolden for like a half a yard gain. That didn't work out in their favor, but Patriots are going to take a timeout here. It'll be second down. And, that's a terrible turn of events. I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe the Patriots aren't going to get it done. I don't know. But they're at the very least, I imagine, though, barring a turnover, they'll probably get a field goal here. Let's get back to the Steelers. Jared Goff takes the shotgun snaps, hands it off straight up the middle. Straight up the middle. Great run. It's going to be 4th down, though. And Steelers going to hold the Lions to a field goal here. Unless Dan Campbell does something crazy, but he's going to take a timeout with 2 seconds left to go. So whatever happens here, probably a field goal, going to be the final play of the second quarter. So, man, almost got it in the end zone there too. What a play that would have been. Lions could have gone into halftime with a lead. That would have been cool. That would have been so cool. But unfortunately, that's not what we got. Oh, well, all right. We're going to get a field goal attempt. Who is the Lions kicker anyway? Is it still Austin Seibert? No, it's not. It's Sanso? I don't know who that is. Number 5. So it is going to be, I think, about a 27-yard field goal attempt, something like that. I'm going to be right up next to it. So it's like if you miss it, then you're an idiot. 20-yard field goal attempt, so even better than what I thought. To be full disclaimer, I'm not sure I would make a 20-yard field goal, but I mean, you're an NFL kicker, you should make it. He hits it right down the middle, so no worries about anything. It's going to be 10-10 at halftime for the Detroit Lions, as they are doing exactly what I expected them to do against the Pittsburgh Steelers, and that is give them a decent game. Now, the Lions have also had some really bad plays, missed opportunities, probably could be up on the Steelers right now, but 10-10 at the half. If you're a Lions fan, you got to take that. If you're rooting against the Steelers, you got to take that because, it's the 0-8 Lions. This Steelers team is vulnerable. It looks like the exact same Steelers team from last year, except maybe even a little less explosive than that. Remember that Steelers team? They went 11-0 against bad competition and then got exposed when the competition finally started getting good. And actually got exposed by the Cincinnati Bengals and Ryan Finley, and that was just great. But anyway, it is halftime in that game, so let's go check back in on the New England Patriots and Cleveland Browns, who currently have 29 seconds left in the second quarter. So the Patriots are going to have the ball at the 25-yard line. It's 2nd and 19 after the penalty and the bad run. So Mac Jones is going to hand the ball off for about a 5-yard gain for the Ramondre Stevenson there. Not really what you want to see if you're the Patriots. Somebody must have taken a timeout because the clock's not running. Yep. Gonna get another Baker Mayfield commercial. Fantastic. Fucking Baker Mayfield commercials. They're so cringy too. He's such a stilted actor, you know. Like, I mean, the man's a football player, so it's like, how much can you really criticize him as an actor? But at the same time, don't quit your day job, buddy. Such a stiff actor. Guys, I don't know. We got to criticize him for something, right? After he kicked my team's ass last week. Just gonna put that out there because, you know, I have to. Can't sit here and act like my team's any good after getting smacked by Baker Mayfield and the Browns. But anyway, the Patriots are going to line up 3rd and 14 at the Browns' 20-yard line. And Mac Jones is going to be in shotgun formation. Takes a snap, quick throw, but it gets tipped or something. I don't know. If they're calling that a fumble, well, no. I think they're calling that incomplete. Nelson Aguilar picked the ball up and tried to run for a touchdown and looked like he thought he had it. But they blow the play dead, and yeah, it's not a fumble. It was batted down by Myles Garrett. That was totally a forward pass and doesn't go anywhere. So it's going to be 4th and 14. Patriots are probably going to take the field goal here, and well, definitely going to take the field goal here. So Nick Folk, the old man, the graybeard, even though he's clean shaven. But Nick Folk, the graybeard, going to take the 38-yard field goal attempt. And Wynn's been pretty interesting in this game. So I don't want to call this like a sure thing, especially because he's taking it from the hash mark. But anyway, takes the snap, goes, knocks it up, and it is good. So the Patriots are going to be up 24-7. There's 17 seconds left in the half, so there is the potential that the Browns could maybe do something crazy. Most likely, they'll probably take the kickoff. And if I had to bet, they're probably going to try to take a shot on first down. And if it goes well, then maybe they'll take another shot. But if it doesn't go well, they'll probably just kneel the clock and try to get it into halftime. But especially with how bad this first half has gone for the Cleveland Browns. I mean, you know, the offense has, you know, just been sloppy. Started out pretty good, but, you know, just got sloppy. Kind of like the Bengals last week, right? You know, the Bengals started off looking pretty good on offense, not so much on defense, but looked pretty good on offense. Started playing sloppy and just never really recovered after that. Browns are kind of doing the same thing in Foxborough right now. So we will see what happens there. But as it stands right now, 24-7 with 17 seconds left in the second half, second quarter. God, 24-7, 24-7. All right. See what's going on YouTube. Anybody else streaming? I'm just curious right now. I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like it. No, it doesn't. I mean, there are other people streaming, but nobody big or important streaming that I'm aware of, unless you know of somebody. New subscriber Joshua Gray. Thank you, Joshua Gray. That's my buddy I was talking about earlier, who was talking to me early in the game about the Lions game. So thanks for the subscribe, Josh. Appreciate that, buddy. All right, so let's see. We got a terrible kickoff return yet again for the Browns, man. Great coverage by the Patriots. The Browns are going to have the ball at like the 10-yard line. I guess it's wasn't so much a terrible decision to try to return it because you got to try whatever you can do, right? Well, Browns got a little bit better than I thought, but they're going to have the ball at the 23-yard line. Baker Mayfield takes the shotgun snap. Gets the ball knocked out of his hands, but it falls harmlessly out of bounds. So it's going to be 5 seconds left. And I mean, what do you do here? Do you try to take another shot after that busted up play? Like, I mean, from where you're at, if the Patriots get the ball and get like a quick turnover and a touchdown, then I mean, just all the momentum. I don't know. If I was Kevin Stefanski, I think I'd kneel on it here. I mean, I get being aggressive, and normally I'd say being aggressive, but just everything's going wrong for you right now. If I'm the Browns, I kneel the ball and just like live to fight another day, or not. So maybe they called that a fumble. Anyway, the rest of the time just got ran off the clock. So it's now officially halftime. I I don't know what's happened there. I guess maybe they called it a fumble and then kept the clock running. Um, but yeah, halftime. So Browns are down 24-7 to the Patriots. And then on that other game we're keeping an eye on, Lions are tied with the Steelers 10-10. So man, would it just be great as a fan of the Cincinnati Bengals if both of those teams lost? That'd be fantastic. Bengals would still be behind in the standings, but I believe that would put. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna go to playoff predictors. Let's see what we're looking at. Oh, let's see. 2021 season schedule. Be an interesting thought process here. So let's see. If the Browns lose to the Patriots, the Steelers lose to the Lions, then that would put the Bengals back actually at the number 7 seed. So the Bengals would be back in the playoff race if, weirdly enough, I thought, aren't the Patriots the number 7 seed right now? Oh, they're the number 6 seed. Okay. So the Bengals would take over the number 7 seed from the Steelers if they. Oh yeah, so okay, so if the Steelers lose to the Lions, the Bengals are automatically the number 7 seed, regardless of what happens in the Browns game. Interesting, I didn't know that. But the Browns would take over the Patriots' number 6 seed, which wouldn't change anything for the Bengals. But if the Patriots win and the Lions win, then the Bengals would be back to the number 2 team in the AFC North. And didn't really even do anything on the bye week, but I think would make a lot of Bengals fans feel a lot better because we no longer are we in the basement. So looking like that's probably going to happen, sort of. So if the Bengals, if results hold right now, well, okay. So if the Browns result holds and the Steelers do end up beating the Lions, then the Bengals would be number 3 in the AFC North, and they'd have the number 8 seed. So they'd be just outside of the playoff race, but they'd be right. But again, if the Steelers lose, and that puts the Bengals in, that gives the Bengals the number 7 seed. So go Lions and go Patriots too. But honestly, if I had to pick one, I think I'd rather see the Steelers lose to the Lions than the Browns lose to the Patriots. But Browns are probably going to lose to the Patriots. So let's see. Anybody in the stream right now? Nobody's in the stream right now. So I'm going to be right back. I think my dog probably needs to go use the bathroom. So let's go. Let's go. Let's give this puppy a bathroom break. I will be right back though. Or come here, let's go potty. Let's go potty. Let's go potty, good boy. Sit. Sit. Sit, good boy. Yes. Come on. Go potty. I don't know if he has to go potty. I was just giving him a chance. All right. Sorry about that. My wife actually just got home, so she's gonna help out with the dog there. We got Rocket. First Lions win. I'd love to see it. Hell yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go, Lions. Make the Steelers look like idiots. That would be great. Shout out, Rocket. Thanks for commenting. But yeah, anyway, I definitely think that the Lions could pull this off, but they're also playing super sloppy. So I mean, that's what you're thinking out of the Steelers, right? Like Steelers playing sloppy against bad teams, and they always play down to their opponents and stuff like that. But if the Lions play sloppy too, it's just like I don't know. I don't know. But I mean, it is tied 10-10. Lions offense is kind of starting to get something going with the run game. Jared Goff's terrible, but you got something going with the run game there. And then Steelers got nothing going on offense. I mean, they got a little bit. It's actually really these two teams look exactly the same because the Steelers no passing game because Mason Rudolph is not doing anything. The Lions no passing game because Jared Goff is not doing anything. Both teams doing okay running the ball though. So I guess it just really depends on. I think it's really going to come down to which team can make a big play in the passing game. I mean, you would think probably the Steelers because they got more weapons, but I mean, the Lions do have TJ Hawkinson, and he's pretty good. He's one of the better tight ends in the NFL. So, I mean, you never know. You never know what could really happen. All right. We are at halftime, folks. And just a reminder, this is a Browns Patriots stream. I am a Bengals fan, but Bengals are on bye, so I'm not streaming a Bengals game, obviously. But trying to keep up with the rest of the AFC North, seeing what's going on. Baltimore Ravens did lose to the Miami Dolphins. That was great. But I am watching this Browns Patriots game to see what happens. If you're a Browns fan, you're tuning in, or you're interested in Bengals Browns rivalry, go check out the Battle of Ohio podcast. It's good content. Me and Thomas Stargell, who's a Browns fan, we meet up bi-weekly during the season, weekly during the off season, and talk about just what's going on between the Bengals and the Browns, and from kind of like a rivalry perspective and stuff like that. So that's something you're definitely going to want to go check out. If you're interested in rivalries in general. But yeah, keeping an eye on this other game too. Keeping an eye on the Steelers Lions game. We're not streaming that game, but when nothing's going on in the Browns game, definitely keeping an eye on the Steelers game because you never know. You never know, and it would just be hilarious, just comical if the Lions got their first win against the Steelers. Chris Boswell kicks it off, and we're officially in the third quarter in the Lions-Steelers game now, and it's going to be a pretty decent return here from the Lions. And he looks like he broke a hole. There you go. And it's going to be probably holding on the Lions. Oh well. There is a flag. Got it up to about the 45-yard line, but there's a flag, and that sucks. Oh well. You like to see it, but it is the Lions, so you can't really expect it. Holding on the Lions. Yep, that's going to back them up, depending on where the hold was. So, interesting. Browns-Patriots game still at halftime, so we're going to follow this Lions-Steelers game until we get back to the Cleveland Browns. Showing a lot of shots at Jared Goff right now. He looks frustrated. I wonder why. Maybe it's because you can't throw the ball. This is why Sean McVay traded you away. But anyway, Lions are going to have the ball 1st and 10 at, can't tell because they're not, okay, the 15-yard line. That's not great. After you had it at the 45, that sucks. But, DeAndre Swift breaks like 3 tackles to get ahead about a 15-yard run. So that's going to set them up right about the 30-yard line. So nice. That was a great run. You love to see it. You love to see the Lions just doing good stuff against the Pittsburgh Steelers. Unfortunately, there is a Steeler player hurt on the field, though. And, I mean, I hate the Steelers, but I don't ever want to see anybody get hurt. That's Minkah Fitzpatrick, who was hurt right now, so that's not good if he goes out. That's not good for the Steelers. I do hope he's okay because he's a human being, and I'm not going to root for injuries, even if it's for a team I don't like. But I'm not going to be that trashy fan who roots for injuries. So I hope Minkah Fitzpatrick's okay. But he's sitting down on the field right now getting checked out. Wondering if there's like a knee issue or something like that. But they're going to commercial break while they get that sorted out. So speaking of commercials, I guess I'll go ahead and do my own little commercial here. I'm watching this game on NFL Game Pass International, which is only accessible if you live in the United States through a VPN. And the best VPN out there I've found is NordVPN. And I'm not just saying that because I'm in the affiliate program or anything like that. I'm saying that because I was already using NordVPN before I signed it. That's part of the reason I signed up with them, because I'm like, I already love this product, and I want to throw it out there to anybody who might want the service. Yeah, if you go use NordVPN and you go to NFL Game Pass International's website, then you can sign up to get all of the games, every single game streamed, and then all the other perks you get through NFL Game Pass. So you're gonna get you're gonna get the all 22 film review. You're gonna get the game replays, and you're also going to get like those condensed game replays where they only show the action instead of showing like all the commercials and all the lining up and all the huddles and everything like that. It's basically just all action, and that's what you really like. But obviously, the real selling point here is you get every single NFL game streamed to your computer or phone or smart TV or anything like that. So it's a really great deal, and it is how I am able to do these streams, because otherwise I wouldn't have access to all the games like this. But I do have access to all the games, which is nice. So we're just gonna hang out and talk about them. Oh, it's also really nice if you're a fan of a team, like say you're a Bengals fan and you live in like Wyoming. Probably not going to get most Bengals games on TV, but you can get it if you sign up for NFL Game Pass International. There's also like, you could do NFL Sunday Ticket, which I think is what I think the NFL wants you to buy Sunday Ticket, but then you have to sign up for DirecTV, and I don't know. I don't want to sign up for DirecTV, and I wasn't doing that anyway. Jared Goff takes the snap, hands it to DeAndre Swift, who gets about a yard on the play. But anyway, guys, back to NordVPN. I'm just going to finish it off here. I got a link down in the description that will give you 69% off your first 3 months. So it's like $3.60 something cents a month, which is a really good deal. You really want to go check that out, and also help out my channel a little bit. So I'd appreciate it. But it's only if you want the service. I'm not really trying to like go too commercial here. I'm just trying to have fun. But I do want to point that out to you guys because I think it's a good product. Jared Goff throws the ball to DeAndre Swift, but it's like way off target, and he drops it, and it's going to be 3rd and 9. That was just awful, horrible play. Now, in Jared Goff's defense, there's not enough protection there, not what you need to see. But, I mean, you got to make a better throw than that. Again, this is why Sean McVay moved on from me, bro. I mean, I hate to be the guy who, I hate to be that guy who's talking trash to a guy who lost his job, but that's why you lost your job. That's why you're in Detroit now. It's probably part of why Detroit's 0-8, honestly. Jared Goff takes the shotgun snap and hands it off on 3rd and 9 for some reason, but it turns out to be a great decision because DeAndre Swift gets about 12 yards on the play. It's going to be 1st down for the Detroit Lions, and that is going to be a great pickup that helps them going. We're getting back to the Browns game now, though, because the Browns are about to kick the ball off, and they do kick it off, and it's looking like Patriots are going to take it from about the 2-yard line. Decent return, not anything particularly great, but it's J.J. Taylor is going to get the ball to about the 28-yard line. So, better than nothing as far as returns go, but not really particularly special. But anyway, Jared Goff is going to hand the ball off to whoever 35 is. I don't know, but whatever it is, it turns out to be a pretty good play. Nice, not bad at all. Who is 35? Ingwibike. I have no idea who that is. Ooh. There's somebody hurt for the Browns. That's not good. You don't want to see that. Man, who is that? Number 38. 38, yeah. A.J. Green, cornerback. Yes. A.J. Green, the cornerback, who plays for the Cleveland Browns. He is, I believe, a 6th, maybe 7th round draft pick. But he's been having a pretty good year with the Browns so far. and that's not good for him. Not good at all. Wow, what a hole for that Lions running back's name, Godwin Igwebuike. Godwin Igwebuike. What a hole. And the Lions are on top of the Steelers with the 40-yard breakout run. And that is all the Lions can do right now is run the ball. But if you just keep doing that and the defense plays like the okay on and off defense they've been playing like all day, then this is going to be a good game for the Lions. Lions go on top of the Steelers for the first time today. It is 16-10, about to be 17-10, pending the extra point. But man, you love to see that. Man, you love to see that. I almost missed it because I'm actually, this is a Browns Patriots stream. But I do have the Lions and Steelers on in the background. So when there's no action going on in the Browns Patriots game, looking ahead to this Lions Steelers game, because as a Bengals fan, I would love it if every single team in the AFC North lost today. The only one that wouldn't be like the Browns would be the only one that would be understandable. But oh my God, they missed the extra point. Oh my God, the Lions missed the extra point. It's going to be 16-10. Now they are on top, so I mean they got momentum here. But man, that's if the Lions lose this game by 1 point, that's going to come back and they're just going to hate themselves. I cannot believe they missed the extra point, man. Like, how are you going to miss the extra point? How are you going to miss the extra point? Especially after like a huge momentum play like that. Well, anyway, the Lions are doing pretty good on the Steelers right now. They're just going to keep up this pretty solid defense they've been playing. Keep running the ball as well as they've been running the ball, and you should be pretty good to go. I haven't seen anything from the Steelers so far that makes me think they're going to suddenly start playing better. Now, I mean, obviously they could. Yeah. My voice is a little rough right now. About to get back to this Patriots game, though, but on the next commercial break, I think I'm going to go get myself some water. So anyway, that was a nice effort by J.J. Taylor on that kick return. You got to give him credit for that. So the Patriots are going to have the ball at the 27-yard line, and they take the snap, single back formation, hands it off to Ramondre Stevenson. Goes basically nowhere with it. I think he gets about a yard with the extra effort. So that's nice for him that he gets the extra yard. But, nothing there really doing. Hello, Evan Washburn. What do you have to say about this? I can't tell because I do not have any headphones in, and I don't want everybody to hear what's going on with I don't want the audio from the game interfering with the stream. So Mac Jones fakes the handoff, throws it into the dirt because he's got Browns players all over him. It's going to be 3rd and 9, and I'm going to go get my headphones on because I don't know. I don't know how the audio quality is right now. All right. There we go. We're connected, and if we were having audio problems, I apologize. I don't even know if we were, but headphones are on now. So Mac Jones takes a shotgun snap. He's looking around, and he gets sacked. He just gets, oh, man. That was a really great play there by Malik McDowell. This comes right up the middle. So that's a great stop for the Browns. If you're going to have any chance of coming back in this game, you got to complete stuff like that. So, but at the same time, offense has got to get something going here. So it is 24-7 Patriots with 13:48 left to play in the third quarter. So not really a whole lot going there. Patriots punt the ball, and oh wow, it takes a great New England bounce. Oh my God, Patriots are going to down it right about the 14-yard line. Ball initially hit at the like the 45 or something, or the 40 or the 30, but I think the Browns returner incorrectly, probably Anthony Schwartz, I assume, but incorrectly assuming that the ball was going to go out of bounds or something, so he just declined to return the ball or fair catch it. Probably should have tried to fair catch it because like the Browns ended up losing about 30 yards on that punt when if he had just fair caught it, then it would have been they would have had pretty good field position. But now they got terrible field position at the 14-yard line. So Baker Mayfield's lined up in single back formation, given some commands to his teammates, and he takes the snap, hands it off to Dearness Johnson, who fights ahead for a respectable about 3-yard gain when it really could have easily been a stop of like maybe a half a yard. So better than you were thinking, but still going to be second and. Oh no, they're giving him. Oh, they gave him like 5 yards on that, so it's going to be 2nd and 5. So what could have been a terrible play ends up a pretty good play. Baker Mayfield in empty shotgun formation takes the snap, throws the ball, and there's nobody around Dearness Johnson there. Absolutely nobody. So that's an easy first down for the Cleveland Browns. Terrible play. Terrible defensive play there by the New England Patriots. Just leave a guy all alone on the sideline, and they're going to get a first down every single time on that. Can't be doing that. Cannot be doing that. Yeah, you're ahead by 21 points right now, but you let the Browns go down for a touchdown here, and they're going to feel like they're right back in the game. Can't let that happen. Browns got the ball at the 28-yard line right now, though. So Baker Mayfield in empty takes the shotgun snap, throws, and it's complete to Austin Hooper, I believe. Yeah, Austin Hooper for about a 5-yard pickup, 5, 6, maybe 6-yard pickup. See what they give him. Good. Browns are doing pretty good on offense here. They're going to give him 6 on that. So it's going to be 2nd and 4 for the Cleveland Browns. Lions out here like doing late hits and stuff. You can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. You're going to give the Steelers momentum, and you can't afford that right now. Anyway, Baker Mayfield takes a shotgun snap, hands it off, and it's going to get swallowed up after about a 1-yard gain. And that was Ronnie Harris. No. It might have been Dearness Johnson, I guess. It was definitely 30-something. I thought it was like 33, but 33 is Ronnie Harrison, who's a safety, so must have been Dearness Johnson again. Lions defense playing pretty well, but they gave the Steelers a free first down on that late hit. Can't do that. Baker Mayfield, shotgun formation, takes the snap, hands it off, and he is immediately swallowed up in the backfield. Dearness Johnson going absolutely nowhere on 3rd and 2, and losing about 4 yards on the play. So it's going to be 4th and like 6, or 4th and probably about 6. Probably about 4th and 6, and the Browns are going to have to punt the ball after it was shaping up to be a halfway decent drive, and that just kills a lot for you there. Okay, it's 4th and 5. Brown's going to have a 4th and 5. They are lining up to punt. Jamie Gillian is waiting for the snap all the way back around the 19-yard line. Takes it and boots it. And pretty good punt. Wow. Takes a pretty decent Browns bounce, too. Going to have it down to about the 8-yard line. Probably should have fair. That's another instance. You probably should have fair caught it, bro. I don't know what you're doing here. Don't know what you think you're trying to do there. Terrible. Mason Rudolph takes the snap, looking around, has a man, and they're going to get the first down. Steelers got it at the Lions' 20-yard line. Lions defense has not been. They've been having some good plays, but a lot of sloppiness has just kept this drive alive. And Steelers are at the very least probably going to get a field goal here. Be nice if they could hold them to a field goal here, though, because a touchdown and an extra point, Steelers are going to retake the lead. And there's a flag, probably going to be offsides in the Lions there. And I also think there might be pass interference there by the Steelers, but like offensive pass interference, but probably not going to call it because they're probably just going to call this offsides penalty. I think it's offsides anyway, unless it's like illegal formation or something like that. See what we got here. Lions looking around in confusion. Mason Rudolph doesn't look happy, though. But then again, he never looks happy. multiple fouls. So you're going to have offsides by the Lions. That's what I thought. And then you're also going to, and they are calling the pass interference. So is that going to offset? And those fouls are not anywhere near. I think they are going to offset, even though they are not anywhere near. Yeah. You had man, just a poorly timed snap, and that could have been a great play by the Lions. If it could have been a really great play by the Lions if they had not had that slight offsides. It didn't even really affect the play, but you still can't do it. Whatever. Benny Snell's going to move it ahead by about 6 yards, 4 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 6 now. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate if you're the Lions. So yeah, 2nd and 6. Mason Rudolph takes the shotgun snap, and I thought I saw some movement, but maybe not. Great defensive play by the Lions there. Great coverage anyway. And you're going to have 3rd and 6 now. And if you can at least hold them to a field goal here, you're playing with the lead. And maybe you can get another big run and go extend your lead a little bit. But you got to go do something here. But before you do that, Lions got to hold the Steelers off. Well, anyway, let's get back to the Browns game. So you're going to have Mac Jones in shotgun formation, but with backs to both his left and his right side. Looks around, throws the ball to Nelson Aguilar, I believe, and I think he's going to get the first down. Kind of hard to tell there. Oh, Mason Rudolph just got smacked. They might call a helmet to helmet on that. There is a flag, but there was a flag before the run too, so we'll see exactly what's happening there. Wonder if there's a hold. Wondering if there's a hold. Offsides again. Yeah, they're going to decline that. Man, the Lions are just falling apart. Cannot do that. Mac Jones takes the shotgun snap, hands it off to, I didn't see who, Ramondre Stevenson. Hands it off to Ramondre Stevenson, gets about 5 yards on the play. Pretty good driving ahead and making something happen there because, it could have easily been a 1 yard loss, but gets 5 yards on the play. So that's definitely what you want to see if you're a New England Patriots fan and you have a not so great looking play like that. But anyway, it's going to be 2nd and 5, and the Patriots are going to have it on their own 23-yard line. All right, Mac Jones in shotgun formation, takes the snap. He's looking around, throws, and he's got a man. He's got that man, Hunter Henry, for about a 15-yard pickup. That's going to be a first down. There you go. Get it. Get you some, Hunter Henry. That's what you want to see if you're a Patriots fan. Or if you're rooting against the Browns, as I am rooting against the Browns, because I want the Bengals to not be in last place anymore. All right. In the other game, you got Mason Rudolph's about to take a shotgun snap. But we're getting back to the Patriots. Mac Jones hands the ball off, and Brandon Bolden's going to have a hole. Oh, wow. And he's going to get about 17 yards on that play. Looks like Mason Rudolph had an incomplete pass, so it's going to be 2nd and goal on that. And man, if you're a Lions fan, you gotta hope you can hold them to a field goal here. You got to lead, and you really want to hold on to that lead. You only got about 20 minutes left in the game, and if you're going to have any hope of winning this game, you got to take advantage of the opportunities you have when you have them. Oh, okay, I see what happened. Looks like number 55 there got his hand on the pass. Mac Jones in single back formation. Gets the ball off. Oh, Brandon Bolden. Making a few guys miss and gets another 15-yard play as Mason Rudolph misses another pass, and it's going to be 3rd and goal for the Steelers. And the only reason I'm kind of bouncing back and forth here right now is because the Steelers are in the red zone, and they're kind of driving, and I'm trying to see if maybe the Lions can hold them to a field goal there. But main focus here is the Browns and the Patriots. So Mason Rudolph is lining up in shotgun formation. He's lining up in empty. But more importantly, Mac Jones is lining up in shotgun formation, not in empty. Motions Hunter Henry. And the Steelers got a touchdown. All right, that sucks. Not so good of a first down play there by. Oh no! Okay, the refs are saying this. Ray McLeod did not catch that ball, so it's going to be a field goal attempt, and the Lions did successfully hold them to a field goal. Or maybe the field goal gets missed. Who knows? Yeah, I think he caught it off the ground. So bounced off the ground, and he caught it off the ricochet. So 23-yard field goal attempt is up, and it's good. And it's 16-13. Lions do have a slight lead. Hopefully they can get some offense going. But anyway, Mac Jones takes the snap, fakes the handoff, but then does hand off to, who is that? Kendrick Bourne. And Kendrick Bourne gets it all the way up to about the 2-yard line. So Patriots are knocking on the door, looking like they are, like the Steelers, going to at least get a field goal. Unlike the Steelers, they are playing much more efficient offense and looking like they are probably going to get in the end zone at some point. But the Patriots going to have a first down here, and we've got one person in the stream. So whoever you are, go ahead and leave a comment, and I'll feature it up on the screen here. Just enjoy having any sort of discourse here. But anyway, Mac Jones lined up in I formation, and he's motioning Hunter Henry to his right, and looking like it's going to be a touchdown for Ramondre Stevenson. Just a quick run in, and that is going to be probably going to be 31. It's currently 30-7 Patriots, but it's probably about to be 31-7 Patriots, and it is turning into a real nightmare for the Cleveland Browns right now. They cannot get anything going, and that last touchdown there. Obviously there's still 20 minutes left in the game, so you never know. Anything could happen, but that last touchdown's probably going to kill any hopes the Browns realistically have of coming back in this game. So you're probably going to get a Patriots victory. Cleveland Browns are going to go to 5-5, going to go back to the basement of the AFC North no matter what happens. As a Bengals fan, I am still hoping that the Steelers lose to the Lions, because then because that'll put the Bengals right back into positioning for a playoff spot. Hopefully they can hold on to it and don't play like they've been playing for the last 2 weeks. But definitely hoping for I'm more hoping for a Steelers loss here than a Browns loss. But obviously I hope both teams lose because they're playing against my team. Steelers are losing right now, though, so that is hopefully that result. If both these results hold, then the Bengals will be in control of the number 7 seed in the playoffs, in the AFC playoffs, and right back to number 2 in the AFC North. And they're only going to be one game behind the Baltimore Ravens, who they've already beaten. So if they can beat them again in their home stadium, then that's good for the Bengals, who are right back in this division, right back in the conversation for everything after it was looking like they were like falling apart in the middle of the year. Got the bye week to kind of talk everything over. You're feeling a lot better right now if you're a Cincinnati Bengals fan with the results we're seeing. Ooh, nice kickoff return there by is that DeAndre Swift? Might be DeAndre Swift. Whoever it is for the Lions returning kicks, that's a nice kickoff return. And it gets it up to about the 32. No flag this time, so you didn't quite get it to the 45, but the 32 is nice. And that's what you want to see if you're rooting for the Lions here, because obviously, good field position. And that's how the Lions have been thriving here, right? Like just like an explosive running game and, good field position kind of like combining for the ability to get what you want done in this game. But anyway, Lions are going to have it. Jared Goff fakes the handoff, dumps it off, and really needs to dump it off because he has a man in his face. Doesn't really throw it very well and just gets knocked away by coverage there. So not a very good play on first down for the Detroit Lions. But, Steelers have been playing sloppy today. So, I mean, you could very well see them just kind of like, They could end up on 3rd and 10 and then still convert. That's just what been the story of the game's been all day for the Steelers, and for the Browns too, actually. The main game that we're watching here. So Browns Patriots about to come back for commercial, but before that, we're going to see a handoff to DeAndre Swift. Yes, DeAndre Swift, who's going to get about 2 yards on that pickup. Patriots kick the ball off, and Browns are going to attempt to return it from their own end zone, and gonna make somebody miss, and he's gonna get the ball down to about the 27-yard line. So pretty decent. Finally, a good decision to return it, but it's mostly been bad today. All right, so Jared Goff fakes the handoff. That doesn't even really make an attempt, but it works. And the Lions are going to get the ball down to about the 44-yard line. So that ended up being a great play, even though like that fake, maybe it was a pitch. If it was a fake pitch, then okay, fair enough. But either way, it didn't fool anybody. Everybody knew what was coming. But it's funny because the Steelers knew exactly what was coming and still couldn't get it off. Looks like they got a little fake wide receiver screen going on there. Baker Mayfield throws for about 8-9 yards to Dearness Johnson. So that's a good play right there for the Browns. And let's see what we got going on here. DeAndre Swift with about a 1-yard pickup. Baker Mayfield is lining up in single back formation on 2nd and 1. And he's going to hand the ball off to Dearness Johnson, who is going to get the first down and about 3 extra yards after that. Then he's just going to get picked up and suplexed, basically. So I don't know why the Browns are running right now. Browns are down 24 points with about 20 minutes left in the game. So why on earth you're running the ball, I have no idea. Whatever. Baker Mayfield in shotgun formation. Looks like he's finally going to throw. And it's a short dump off in the backfield. So it's basically essentially another running play to Dearness Johnson, but it's technically going to go down as a throw, but Baker Mayfield threw it in the backfield to Dearness Johnson, and this clock's just running. Like, do they not feel a sense of urgency here? It is currently 31-7, and you're almost in the fourth quarter. I don't know what the Browns are doing right now. Like, if you want to try to have any hope of coming back in this game, and you got plenty of time, then you can't take sacks like that. Patriots sack Baker Mayfield, keep that clock running, and it is going to be 3rd down. Terrible, awful. Browns' protection's been pretty good today, but it was not there. Although then again, I think Baker Mayfield just held on to it longer than he really should. Anyway, it's 3rd and 16. Suddenly the Lions are at 4th and 5, so I'm not sure what they're doing here. They're going to have the ball at the 40. Baker Mayfield throws to David Njoku and gets about 8 yards on the play, but it's going to be 4th down either way. No, not 8 yards. Oh, there's a flag, though. Probably holding. I think it's going to be holding. Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Oh, wow, that's terrible if you're the Patriots. So that's an automatic 1st down, right? So the Lions do have the ball at the 39, and it's looking like they're going to go for it on 4th down, which is maybe a little, well, boy. Delay of game. Okay, so the Lions were trying to draw the Steelers off sides to maybe give them the free 1st down, but now it's going to be 4th and 10. Ball is going to be at the 45-yard line, and the Lions are going to punt. Anyway, Baker Mayfield takes the shotgun snap, throws, and it's, oh my God. David Njoku had it in his hands, just completely dropped it. Yep, Lions are punting from their own 40, which is just depressing. Oh! And they get it down to the 1-yard line. If you're going to punt from your own 40, then that's the way to do it. And it's not even just from their own 1-yard line. It's like the 1-inch yard line. Man, that sucks if you're the Steelers. Oh, wait, are the Lions saying they recovered a fumble? Are the Lions saying they recovered a fumble? If the Lions recovered a fumble, they're going to have the ball at the 1-yard line. Anyway, Baker Mayfield takes a shotgun snap, throws to nobody, almost intercepted. Dearness Johnson wasn't even looking for it. Didn't know what was going on. Baker Mayfield's just kind of slow to get up. I don't know what's up with him. He's looking like he's got some issue with his knee. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no, he's going back down. I think Baker Mayfield's badly hurt. That's not good. Okay, so they're giving the ball to the Steelers, but it is going to be at the 1 yard line, so that's good. Maybe the Lions can get a safety here. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. So that's what's going on. The Steelers never even touched it. That was never even going to be close to a fumble. But great play by the punt coverage though to get the ball down at the 1 yard line. Like I said, might even be like the 1 inch line, depending on where they spot that. But that's a great stop there by the Lions punt coverage team. So going to be difficult for the Steelers to get anything done here. Like I said, maybe you can even get a safety if you're lucky, if you're the Lions. Never know. The Steelers are probably going to run the ball, and Najee Harris is probably going to I'd be shocked if Najee Harris got stopped in the backfield the way that, he hasn't been having a great game, but he hasn't been getting knocked back a whole lot. So let's see. Najee Harris right now has 68 yards on 14 carries. So he's averaging 4.9 yards per run. And I don't think he has any backwards runs today. So he's probably not going to get a safety. But, I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Najee Harris, 7 yard gain, 1 yard gain. Touchdown. 12 yard gain, 3 yard gain, 9 yard gain, 2 yard gain. No gain. 5 yard gain. 5 yard gain. 2 yard gain. 11 yard gain. 3 yard gain. 3 yard gain. 5 yard gain. So yeah, he's gained. He's been stopped for no gain once today, but for the most part, he's been getting at least a few yards. So most likely they'll probably just hand the ball off to Najee Harris and hope that he can break one and get a first down. But if you're the Lions, you love the fact that the Steelers are going to have to go 99 yards to get a touchdown. Love to see that. Just to confirm with everybody, this is a Patriots-Browns stream, but I'm also, personally interested in what's going on in the Steelers-Lions game, that the Steelers are currently losing to the Detroit Lions. So when there's no action going on in the Browns game, I'm also keeping an eye on what's going on in the Steelers game. But I am streaming the Browns-Patriots game and going to focus on that when they're on the field. So Case Keenum going in the game. So Baker Mayfield looks to be pretty badly hurt. I don't even know what really happened. He might have stepped on his I don't know. I don't want to speculate on what happened. But anyway, Case Keenum is in the game for the Cleveland Browns, takes a shotgun snap, looking around, and just gets swallowed up at the 50-yard line. It's going to be a 4th down and nothing there for the Browns. So the Patriots, barring something catastrophic, are likely going to go into the 4th quarter with a 31-7 lead. And that's just rip Browns. Rip Browns. So not what you want to see if you're a Cleveland Browns fan, especially after you just won 41-16 against the Cincinnati Bengals last week. But knock yourself out of potential for playoff position like that. Good defensive play by the Lions. Mason Rudolph finds a man, but it gets broken up by the cornerback. Case Keenum gets sacked again. There's a flag on the play, so don't know what's going on there. Might be roughing the passer because he pulled him to the ground. Nope, it's holding on the Browns. Holding on the Browns, and they're going to decline that because that's going to be 2 sacks in a row for the New England Patriots defensive line. And, man, the Browns are just collapsing now. The Browns are absolutely collapsing, and it is going to most likely be a rough rest of the day for the Cleveland Browns. I don't see any path forward at this point. Mason Rudolph takes a snap, throws, and he does have a man. So on 3rd and 9, the Steelers are going to convert for the first down. So that's good for them. I don't want good things to happen to the Steelers, but it is good for them. Got to give them credit for that. And wide open, too. Just no coverage for the Lions. I said I was going to go get water, wasn't I? Didn't I? So I might actually do that at the quarter mark. But my voice is getting a little dry and raspy and weird here. So, we'll see what happens. But anyway, Mason Rudolph takes the shotgun snap, hands it off to Najee Harris, who goes nowhere. Just gets completely swallowed up. I think it gets back to the line of scrimmage. So it's going to be 2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line. So not what you want to see if you're a Steelers fan and you're trying to reverse the fortunes and come back and try to win this game. But with Mason Rudolph, I just wonder if they even have the firepower to do it. I don't know. But the Lions are sloppy, so that's what you're hanging your hat on right now if you're a Steelers fan, that the Lions could let a big play go at any time. But they're playing pretty good right now. Mason Rudolph takes the single back formation snap, hands it off to Najee Harris, who gets about 5 yards on the play. It's going to be 3rd and 5 at the 40-yard line. So Lions are doing pretty good defensively here, but not what you want to see on 2nd down after you stop them dead on 1st down. But also not horrible. Not horrible. Halfway decent. Oh, and there's a Lions player who is down on the field right now. Don't know who that is. I don't have the Lions roster up, so whoever that Lions player is, I hope he's okay. Shout out to Rocket again, who about 45 minutes ago made this comment. So just want to put that one out there again. Lions first win. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Everybody in AFC North loses today. That's what I want to see. Or this week. That's what I want to see. And then that will essentially count as a bye week win for the Cincinnati Bengals. And that's what you want to see if you're a Bengals fan. So far, so good. So far, so good. Now, obviously, you feel pretty good about the Browns game right now because 31-7 at the 4th quarter. With 1:32 left in the 3rd quarter, you feel pretty good, and you hope Baker Mayfield's okay. But with him not in the game, that's not good for them. Mac Jones takes a shotgun snap, rolls back, throws, and it's incomplete. It might be pass interference on the Browns though. I think the Browns are going to get flagged for pass interference there. What you going to call Mr. Ref? He's definitely all over him. I didn't quite see the actual coverage, but pass interference on the defense. So not good for the Browns. This game is about to approach boring territory. The entire 4th quarter is just going to be boring as hell. If it just keeps going this way. The Browns defense has been sloppy. The Browns offense has been virtually non-existent. Man. Terrible, terrible, terrible game for the Browns. Terrible game for the Browns. Great for the Cincinnati Bengals, but terrible for the Browns. But anyway, Mac Jones takes the shotgun snap, and it's going to be completed to Kendrick Bourne. And he's going to go for about 14 yards, and he's upset. I think he's upset because he thought he could have broken it and gotten a touchdown. But look, bro, you got the ball at the 20-yard line. Like, your offense is rolling. Patriots keeping their foot on the gas pedal, even though they have the game wrapped up at this point. I mean, got the whole 4th quarter left to play, and plus 1 minute left in the 3rd quarter. So you never know, but I don't know. If I was Kendrick Bourne, I'd be happy with, that 1st down conversion. I don't know. Maybe that's why I'm not in the NFL. Ramondre Stevenson gets a 5-yard gain. And he's going to put the Patriots closer to yet another 1st down deep in their own territory in the red zone. Mason Rudolph takes the shotgun snap on 3rd and 4. And looks like he's way overthrowing a dude. No, he didn't. He got it to James Washington. But good defensive coverage on the play. James Washington bobbles it, and it's going to be 4th down and 4 for the Steelers. So they're probably going to punt, and the Lions going to have opportunity to build on their lead. Mac Jones, was going to take the I formation snap, but Browns, I believe Malik Jackson came ahead way early, and so that's going to be encroachment on the Browns. Not good for the Browns, but fantastic if you are not rooting for the Browns. Encroachment, yes. Encroachment on Malik Jackson. Good for anybody other than Browns fans. Or if you're, one of those people who has been stricken by enjoying the Browns rise back to prominence, then you're probably rooting for the Browns to win this game, and that's not good if you're that. Generally not been a very good game to watch, so that's probably why we have had almost no interaction on this stream. Although I'm not going to lie, my last stream I did was Bengals Jets, and I'm betting you anything, part of the reason I had a lot of success on that stream is because people wanted to come watch my pain as the Bengals lost to the Jets. Much more interesting game, so I don't know. But I don't make any money off of this. I'm just starting out. So, while I would love to see my channel grow, I would rather see the Bengals do well. So, you know what? If the Bengals just blow everybody out and nobody comes and watches my stream, it's cool with me. Cool with me. I'm just starting out. It's going to take a while to build this thing anyway. So, but, I'm going to be here for every single away game. And I'm going to try to get you reports of home games that I'm attending. Unfortunately, the last one, I took a bunch of video of like what was going on, and half of everything got deleted because my phone was just wanting to be stupid. That sucked. But unfortunately could not put a video out for that. I would very much have liked to, but that's the plan. That's the plan. We got the plan right now is to do these live streams for all the away games. And then obviously if the Bengals aren't playing, I might try to just live stream whatever makes sense for the Bengals or whatever is like useful for the Bengals. Then we're going to be doing power rankings every week because I already do them for atbnetwork.com. And then got previews for every game, recaps for every game. And then going to be a bunch of clips from the Battle of Ohio podcast too. So you're going to get about 5-6 videos per week, maybe 7, probably not 7, 5 or 6 videos per week for me. Just kind of going forward indefinitely. So if you're a Bengals fan, you definitely want to check it out. If you are a fan of another NFL team, there might be some interesting stuff that you could check in for that too. But anyway, guys, we got the New England Patriots and Cleveland Browns currently on a break. And, I kind of got my eye on the Lions and Steelers too. But mostly paying attention to the Browns and Patriots here. Although, honestly, that Steelers-Lions game is way more interesting. There's a Steeler hurt on the field, and can't tell who it is right now because there's a bunch of people crowding around him. Hope he's okay, whoever it is. It's going to be 3rd and 15 for the Lions whenever this play does get started. But a lot of people are worried, too. Like, there's a long pause. Whoever did get hurt looks like they're not going to be doing too good. All right, back to the Patriots game. Mac Jones in strong formation gives the ball to Ramondre Stevenson, who gets about 11 yards on the play. Is going to set the Patriots up at about the 1-yard line. If the Patriots knock it in for a touchdown here, that's probably, as Dan Horde would say, coffin nails. I would imagine anyway. Honestly, that last touchdown was probably coffin nails, but this one, I think the Patriots are going to start putting in their backups if they get a touchdown here. All right, so Mac Jones takes the I formation snap and gives it to Ramondre Stevenson, who goes backwards. So that's unfortunate for that particular play, but I wouldn't worry about it too much if I was a New England fan. Good play by the Browns, though, on the pursuit. All right, and that was 90. I thought 90 was Stephon Tuitt, but he's hurt, isn't he? He's like on IR. I don't know. Maybe he came back and I don't know. Whoever that was, it was number 90 for the Steelers. That's who got hurt. Mac Jones in shotgun formation at the 3-yard line, I believe. And he takes the shotgun snap, rolls back, throws to Ramondre Stevenson, who drops the ball, but it wouldn't have mattered because he was about to get tackled at the line of scrimmage anyway. False start on the Lions on 3rd and 15, so now it's going to be 3rd and 20. Terrible. Terrible. Yep, 3rd and 20 for the Lions. But anyway, Mac Jones is on the Patriots on the 3-yard line. Mac Jones in shotgun formation on 3rd and goal. Browns might hold him here. Not that it'll really matter, but nope, touchdown to Hunter Henry. All right, touchdown Patriots, and that is probably it for this game. I imagine you're going to start seeing the Patriots put their backups in now. Anyways, whatever happened on the Steelers game, it's 4th and 15 for the Lions now, so they're probably going to punt the ball away. And top of the 4th quarter, Steelers are losing 16-13 to the Lions, and God, I hope that result stays. I imagine it will because the Steelers' offense has been awful today. But nah, you never know. You got to play the full game, especially a close game like this. I should have streamed the Steelers-Lions game, man, because, I mean, this Browns-Patriots game is already over. As the extra point is converted, and it's going to be 38-7 Patriots, and the Browns are dead in the water here. Dead in the water. So, might start paying a little bit more attention to the Steelers-Lions game, honestly. I mean, obviously, this is a Browns-Patriots stream, but this game's basically over at this point, so I think I might start giving a little bit more emphasis on the Steelers game. So apologies if you're a Browns fan and for some god-awful reason you're tuning in to watch a Bengals fan talk about this game that's already over. I can't imagine why you would want to do that. But if you are, then apologies if I don't give your team enough time on this stream. I'll still keep an eye on it, though. But I'm going to mostly switch over to Steelers-Lions here because that is way more interesting. It's way more interesting. And I believe we are at the beginning of the 4th quarter in both games. So let's see. Wonder what's going on with the rest of the NFL right now. You got the Jaguars losing 20-9 to the Colts. That sounds about right. Cowboys absolutely decimating the Falcons, 43-3. Yeah, so me and Thomas, or I got that game wrong in my predictions with the Battle of Ohio podcast. Titans up on the Saints 20-12 at the top of the 4th quarter. So that game's relatively close, but looks like the Titans are starting to pull away with that one. Bills up 38-3 on the Jets. So, I mean, like, hey, Browns, you know, for what it's worth, as bad as your game's going, it's looking like some teams are having it worse. You know, Jets are losing 38-3. Falcons are losing 43-3. So, you know, could be worse if you're a Browns fan right now. Buccaneers are still losing to the Washington football team, 23-13. Who saw that coming? I know I didn't. And as we knew going into this game, the Dolphins beat the Patriots 22-10 on Thursday, so that was great. Part of the reason I would love to see, like the Patriots basically won this game at this point. But part of the reason I'd love to see the Steelers lose to the Lions here, mostly because it would be funny, but also because, I mean, you just love to see it. You love to see it if you're a Bengals fan because, you know, everybody in the AFC North collapses. 2 against bad teams, you totally want to see that. Oh, Steelers going to get the ball at midfield on not so great of a punt. Not good for the Lions. Not good for the Lions. Yikes. Anyway, the Patriots are taking the kickoff, and it's looking like number 19, whoever that is. Jojo Natson, I think, took the kickoff there and got it up to about the 20-yard line. It's a terrible decision to try to return it. Probably should have just let it go in the end zone there, but that's pretty much the story of the game. A lot of aggressive kick returning that's not paying off. Mason Rudolph takes the snap, hands it off to Najee Harris, who's bowling ahead for about 8 yards. And that's not what you want to see if you're a Lions fan because, I mean, yeah, you got a 3-point lead, but you cannot rest on those laurels right now. You've got to get something going. Baker Mayfield taking the snap, hands it off to to fucking Dearness Johnson. Gets about 5 yards on the play. 2nd and 2 for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And Mason Rudolph is in single back formation. Takes the snap, hands it off to Najee Harris, who is going to get swallowed up, but not before he gets about 3 yards for the first down. Baker Mayfield gets a first down. So it's Case Keenum. First down to Jarvis Landry there. So good for the Browns. But as a reminder, guys, this is a Browns-Patriots stream, but that game is basically over. So I'm more interested in the Lions and Steelers right now. So I'm going to pay a little bit more attention to that one. Mason Rudolph under center. Takes the snap, tosses it out to Najee Harris, and he's going to get about 3 yards on that play. Ooh, nice play by Dearness Johnson there to get about 15 yards in the first down pickup. So Browns are kind of driving. It's 38-7 right now. It's not going to matter. But I think the Patriots are probably trying to keep everything in front of them right now just to let that clock run. If I had to bet, they're probably playing super conservative defense, and just let the Browns go get touchdowns. At this point, it's garbage time, right? Baker Mayfield's going to be in empty formation. He takes the snap, looks around, and fucking Case Keenum, and avoids a sack. Throws it to nobody, basically. Throws it to the ground anyway. Najee Harris gets about 3 yards on the second down run. And so it's going to be third down for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And, man, maybe the Lions can hold them here, force a punt. Maybe get something going on offense. Because, you got a 3-point lead, but you cannot be comfortable with that 3-point lead right now. Steelers 3rd and 5. Mason Rudolph looks like he's in shotgun formation. Can't really tell because of the camera angle right now. But he's standing up. So, yeah, shotgun formation with the man to his left. Throws, and it's caught, but it's out of bounds. But I think they're going to call that pass interference. Might be on James Washington, though. Pass interference, I think, on James Washington. I think they're going to call offensive pass interference there on the Pittsburgh Steelers. And that's what you want to see if you're a Lions fan. But let's see what they actually call. I don't know. I thought it was offensive pass interference. But he got Mr. Referee walking down to the field, taking his sweet time, trying to figure out what's going on. Somebody took a timeout in the Browns game. Not sure why. Patriots took a timeout. Pass interference. Yep. Pass interference on the offense. And that is going to be a loss of downs. Yep. He pushed off. You can't push off. Even if he doesn't do that, though, he catches that ball out of bounds. So let's see. 1. Yeah. His butt goes out of bounds before he gets anything else down. Pass interference on James Washington. That's going to back the Steelers up. It is going to be. Is it third down again? Because they're still on the field, so it must still be third down, I'd imagine. 3rd and 15. All right. Come on, Lions. Mason Rudolph takes the shotgun snap. Gets it off to Najee Harris in the middle of the field, who is plowing ahead, but it is 4th down. So the Steelers are probably going to take a field goal here. It's going to be a longer field goal, but not terribly long. And, yeah. So good play by the Steelers there to get themselves in field goal range. So at the very least, Lions had them at the 40, but Najee Harris gets about another 5 yards. So it's going to be a long field goal here in the pouring rain for Chris Boswell, but I imagine he's probably going to hit it because, he's used to the Heinz Field conditions. Anyway, Chris Boswell lines up for the 51-yard field goal attempt right down the middle, and it is right through the net, and it is a tie ball game, 16-16. Come on, Lions. Case Keenum throws a nice pass to Donovan Peoples-Jones. So the Browns are driving. That was a 4th and 7. So they convert the 4th down play. They're in desperation mode now, but I can't imagine they're going to come back with that, which is why I'm mainly following the Steelers game now. But I will update you a little bit on this Browns-Patriots game. Case Keenum is in shotgun formation again, and then did the Patriots take another timeout? The hell? Yep, another timeout for the Patriots. Hey, y'all, I'm going to go get some water. All right, water achieved. We got one person watching. Hello, person. Sorry I wasn't there. I just had to go get some water because my voice is killing me after talking for nearly 3 damn hours now. But whoever you are, leave a comment. Tell me what you think about what's going on. Just so you know, I am covering the Browns Patriots game, but that game's basically over at 38-7 in the fourth quarter. So I'm mostly watching the Steelers Lions game now. But for what it's worth, Case Keenum does complete an 8-yard pass to Dearness Johnson there. And that one viewer goes bye-bye. Bye-bye, viewer. All right, what do we got here? 2nd and 1 for the Cleveland Browns. Case Keenum in shotgun formation. And he takes the snap. He throws, and it is caught. All right, good catch there by Bryant. Harrison Bryant, right? Harrison Bryant. Good catch by Harrison Bryant. Lions on a 12-game losing streak. Can they get their first win against the Pittsburgh Steelers? Prove to everyone that they are an overrated-ass organization. Hand up to the strong side, I believe, to Dearness Johnson for about 2 yards. This is going to be 2nd and goal. Lions hand the ball off, and it's going nowhere. Nowhere. Terrible play. Case Keenum in shotgun formation. Waiting forever. Takes the snap finally. Avoids pressure and still gets pressure. Throws the ball to nobody. Does get caught by a defender, but he's way out of bounds. So that's, not what you want to see for anybody. This is really, honestly, a terrible game to watch if you're a neutral party. I'm not. I'm enjoying it. But Jared Goff takes the snap, throws it. Awful, awful throw. And number 11 there just can't even get his hands around it. Awful throw basically to the turf. Horrible, inaccurate throw to Raymond there, number 11. And, I blame Jared Goff for that play. It's 3rd and 10. Case Keenum takes a shotgun snap, and there's some sort of penalty. Oh, it's a timeout. Steelers fans going wild. Yeah, we're going to come back and we're going to beat the Lions. Oh, isn't that just great for you guys? Oh, no, there's a flag in the Browns game. Anyway, Jared Goff throws the ball to number 17 there and going to have a 4th down for the Steelers, and they're all excited like they're doing something interesting by leading a comeback against the Lions. Man. Come on, Lions. Come on. Whatever. Lions lining up to punt the ball. This is why you're 0-8. High snap on the punt and gets ran into, but I guess not. Okay, so the Steelers are going to get running into the kicker here. Steelers are going to get running into the kicker here, which I believe is going to give them the ball. Unless it's roughing. I don't think it's going to be roughing. It's probably going to be running into the kicker, and that's going to back the Steelers up a little bit. Case Keenum back in shotgun formation. Takes the shotgun snap. pressure immediately in his face and just has to dump the ball off to nowhere. So this is big. If they call roughing the passer, or roughing the kicker, which they could probably that's not roughing because he tries to avoid him. So you're probably going to get running into the kicker here, which is going to be, extra 5 yards and probably. Oh wait, no, it's 4th and 5, so this could actually give the Lions first down, regardless of what it is. So yeah, they're calling running into the kicker on the defense. That's going to give the Lions 5 yards, and that might be enough for no, they're calling it 4th down. Case Keenum throws the ball to Austin Hooper, looks like, gets it to about the 5-yard line. It's going to be 4th and 1, probably 4th and inches for the Lions and Steelers. If I had to bet, the Lions are probably going to come out here and try to draw the Steelers off sides. Yeah, because they got the offense out there. So probably going to try to draw the Steelers off sides. But they also might try to do like a quick quarterback sneak because it is going to be inches, just barely. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe just go for it. Oh, they do go for it. And the fullback gets the first down. It's going to be a first down, Lions. It is going to be a first down after the Steelers held him to a punt, ran into the kicker, got, turned it from 4th and 5 to 4th and inches. And the Lions get that first down. And Mr. Kilbrew there, not happy because he just gave the Lions a free first down in a tight ball game. So that's going to give the Lions a little bit of momentum, and let's see if they can drive down the field and get some points on the board. Get that lead back. Steelers looking like they had the momentum and then just kind of lost it there. But now DeAndre Swift just gets like a 5-yard loss on a handoff there. Alex Highsmith just completely blew past his blocker. And I want to see the replay. Whoever missed that block. Terrible. Okay, nobody missed the block. Just nobody missed the block. Just nobody was assigned to block him. Alex Highsmith was essentially a free rusher there. Everybody made their assignment, and Alex Highsmith was just completely unblocked on what was looking like a counterplay to that side. How do you not block the guy? I don't know. Jared Goff hands the ball off to DeAndre Swift, who goes nowhere. So it's going to be 3rd and maybe 14. Maybe they got 1 yard on the play. That was awful drive right here. Man, if you're the Lions, I don't know what you're doing on offense. Terrible. Well, DeAndre Swift gets tackled for, I think he got a yard. So we'll call it, no, they're not saying he didn't even get a yard. So it's going to be 3rd and 15. And that Steelers stadium is going crazy trying to, mess the Lions up. Jared Goff is in shotgun formation. Hands the ball. Why are you handing the ball off on 3rd and 15? What on earth are you doing? Probably knowing the running game is the only thing you can do right now. But it's going to be 4th down now after they just had that gift. And then they couldn't do anything with it on offense. The Lions this is why you're 0-8, Lions. Man, at least they're going to have a little bit more room to punt, I guess. Got one person watching in the stream right now. Feel free to leave a comment. Let me know what you're thinking about this right now. Just so you know, I am watching. This is a Browns Patriots stream, but that game is basically over now. So I pretty much switched. It's 38-7 with 7 minutes left in the game. So I pretty much switched over to Steelers Lions here. So anyway, 16-16. Lions can't get anything going on offense. Like I said, this is why you're 0-8. But Steelers going to have a chance to go take the lead on this drive. Their offense hasn't been great, but they have been answering the bell occasionally when needed. So almost all the momentum is going toward the Steelers right now. They ran into the kicker, gave the Lions free first down, and they still couldn't do anything with the ensuing set of downs. Ended up with 15 yards to go on the set of downs, and just went nowhere with it. So Steelers going to get the ball. Patriots, going back to that game, I am still kind of keeping a bit of an eye on that game, but the Patriots run up the middle with who's that? What's that guy's name again? JJ something? 44 is JJ Taylor. JJ Taylor goes up the middle and gets about 3 yards on the play. So, I mean, I guess an okay play, but I mean, you need, right, if you're the Browns right now, you need, if you have any hope of winning this game, which you probably don't think there's any chance at this point with 6:30 left in the game, but if you have any hope, you got to get like a turnover right now. Brian Hoyer's in the game. Brian Hoyer throws, oh my God, splits the Cleveland defense for like a 50-yard passing play to Kendrick Bourne, and it looks like Kendrick Bourne may have fumbled the ball. So going to give that's what you need if you're the Browns, but essentially it's a punt, because what happened, I mean, if this is a turnover, I thought he was down, but let's see. Yeah, he's down. But even if that had been a fumble, the Browns would have gotten the ball at like the 15-yard line, and it would have been essentially the same as a punt. But he's down, so that's just going to be a 50-yard catch, or however many yards it was for Kendrick Bourne. Brian Hoyer, shotgun formation, and the timeout called by the Patriots, maybe, or the Browns. Is it 12 men on the field on the Browns? Two 12 men on the field on the Browns. Like, I don't even know what you're doing at this point. It's like you're just embarrassing yourselves. It's 38-7, and you're still trying to play to see if you have any hope of coming back. You don't. But, I mean, getting penalties like that is just ridiculous. Mason Rudolph takes the shotgun snap, hands it off to Najee Harris, who gets about 2 or 3 yards on the play. You know, decent play for them on first down. It's going to be second down and about 7 to go. Brian Hoyer hands the ball off to JJ Taylor, who goes basically nowhere with it. But, man, they're already in field goal. They're already in field goal range, so it's going to be Browns are about to give up 41 after putting 41 on the Bengals last week. Not good if you're a Browns fan. Not anything that you want to see. Terrible, terrible game for them. Mason Rudolph fakes the handoff, throws, and it's complete, and it's going to be a first down to James Washington. No, Johnson. It's going to be to why can I not think of that guy's name? Johnson. I know his name. It'll come to me later. Wow. Browns cannot wrap up at all on Nelson Aguilar. Jacoby Myers, sorry. Cannot wrap up at all on Jacoby Myers, and it's going to be another touchdown for the New England Patriots, about to be 45-7, pending the extra point. Mason Rudolph takes the shotgun snap and hands it to Najee Harris, who gets swallowed up and maybe going to get half a yard. Looks like they're going to give him about a half a yard. But other than that, nothing. TJ Watt is out right now, questionable to return. Trey Turner is out right now, questionable to return. But the Lions are just Jerry Jacobs, Trey Flowers, Matt Nelson, Tracy Walker. So I'd say probably more consequential injuries on the Steelers side, but definitely don't like seeing 4 players out, regardless of their impact. If you're the Lions, Mason Rudolph takes the shotgun snap, runs around, throws the ball in the backfield to Najee Harris, who plows ahead. It's gonna Lions could have had him for no gain. 3rd and 9. Hello, Dad. Oh, that's my father, everybody. Joe Phelps. I am the mystery watcher. Was with Grandma and driving, just got home. Go Lions! And thank you to the Patriots today. Excellent performance. Yes, I agree, Dad. Absolutely fantastic day if you're a Cincinnati Bengals fan. Lions got to finish this off. They're not, they're kind of middling right now on defense. They do have the ball 3rd and 3, though. And Mason Rudolph is going to be taking the shotgun snap. And he takes it and looks around, and it is dropped. It's dropped by Johnson again. Why can I not remember that guy's name? If anybody's watching, right, and it doesn't say anybody's watching, but if anybody is watching right now, please put in the comments um, the name of that guy. Why can I not remember that guy? I should remember that guy's name. Said I was going to come to me, but it hasn't come to me. Man, number 18, Johnson. I should know that guy's name. I'm going to hate myself when I find out what it is. Deontay Johnson. Christ. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Steelers punt. Lions going to get the ball at the 12-yard line, and you've got to get something going on offense here, man. Like, I mean, go at least a field goal because your defense is playing. Okay, let's not lie. Lions defense is not playing well. It's mostly the Steelers offense playing badly here. So, I mean, if I'm the Lions, stop trying to rely on your defense to bail the offense out. Go get a damn first down or something. Stop trying to run the ball on 3rd and 15. What was that? Why are they trying to run the ball on 3rd and 15? I don't understand that at all. Ooh, Troy Hill is the injured player for the Cleveland Browns, and they got the card out, so that's not good. That's a starter for the Browns, who is down on the field, and everybody is just like looking dejected right now. Yeah, he might be out for a while if that is what's going on. I don't know. Cart's driving away though, so. But I mean, he's just motionless on the ground. Hope he's okay. Obviously, I'm no Browns fan, but I am a human fan, and I don't want anybody down there on the field looking like that. You don't like to see that. You don't like to see that. Troy Hill, massive loss for the Browns on defense if he doesn't come back. So not good. But the back to nothing. Honestly, both games are on commercial. Both games are on commercial. Ain't got anything going on right now. Cleveland Browns, pretty much, you can go ahead and chalk that down as a loss. As the Patriots are now up 44-7, and I believe they haven't taken the extra point yet, so it probably will be 45-7. Yeah, last play was a touchdown, so they're still waiting on the extra point. About to be 45-7 for the Patriots. So that game fully over. And again, for everybody who's tuning in right now, I am watching this is a Browns Patriots stream, but that game is over. That game's completely over at this point, especially after that last touchdown. As Dan Horde would say, that is coffin nails. And yeah, so I'm pretty much switched over to the Lions and Steelers right now because that is an interesting game. 16-16. Lions got the ball back after stuffing the Steelers on offense. 4:27 left in the game. So if you go get a field goal, at least you'll feel pretty good about the Lions' chances to upset the Steelers here. But they're going to have to drive all the way down the field. Jared Goff gives the ball to DeAndre Swift, who gets nothing. Terrible blocking, awful, terrible, nothing there going. There's a flag, and I don't even know what the flags are. There cameras on Alex Highsmith. Maybe it's on Alex Highsmith. I don't know, but TJ Hawkinson's mad, so TJ Hawkinson's really mad, so I'm probably going to be on the Lions. So what are you going to call, Mr. Ref? Personal foul. Chop block back or chop personal foul. It's a personal foul. I think it's a chop block they're calling on TJ Hawkinson. So that's a bad start on this drive if you're the Lions. Man, you're just trying to go off and actually win this game, and can't do that playing like that, man. Where's TJ Hawkinson? What's he even doing? He's not even anywhere near the play. I don't know what he thinks he's doing. Like, I mean, I didn't exactly see the play, but I mean, if you did do a personal foul on the other side of the field, that's stupid. Jared Goff hands it off to DeAndre Swift, and DeAndre Swift gets about 2 yards on the carry. I don't know what you're doing there. Man, you got to throw the ball here. Like, I mean, I know Jared Goff has been having a bad game, but I mean, you got to at least try a screen. If you have no confidence in your wide receivers, at least try a screen or throw it to TJ Hawkinson and give him a chance to redeem himself. Oh my God, Troy Hill is being like tied to the cart. and walked off. And he's not doing well. I don't know what's up with him, but he's being stabilized on the cart, and that's not good. That's not good for Troy Hill. Best wishes to Troy Hill. Hopefully, a speedy recovery. We'll see what happens with him, but yeah, that's not what you want to see, and it's especially unfortunate considering that it happened in a complete absolute blowout. So it's like, you get hurt on a play, like get that badly hurt on a play that's ultimately not going to make any difference. That's the worst kind of injury. You never want to see that. Jared Goff in shotgun formation on 3rd and 12 and is taking a timeout for some reason. Why? Why are you taking a timeout? Like, it's a tie game with 4 minutes left in the game, and you're taking a timeout. Like, I mean, you might need that timeout, dude. Like, I mean, the Steelers could go off at any minute. They really could. Patriots convert the extra point, and it is 45-7. Cleveland Browns down, about to be back in the basement of the AFC North, which will put the Bengals the number 3 spot. So, good if you're a Cincinnati Bengals fan. And let's see. If the Steelers win, the Bengals will be 1 spot behind the playoff race, and the Steelers will actually be in the driver's seat of the AFC North. So that's not good. But if the Steelers lose, then the Bengals will be taking over that number 7 playoff spot. The Patriots will be in control of the number 7 playoff spot if the Steelers win. Jared Goff is going to get a safety. Oh no! Okay, they're calling forward progress, or they're calling it down at like the 1 yard line. So the Lions are going to escape disaster there, but they're going to be punting from deep in their own end zone. So yeah, I think they're going to give Jared Goff. I think they're going to give Jared Goff that at the inch yard line. No, they're going to give it to him at like the 3. Wow, kind of lucked out there, but. Man. Lions punting the ball, and hey, it's a decent punt. Steelers are going to fair catch the ball at about the 48-yard line. And yeah, Lions defense is going to need to come through again because yikes. Yikes. And man, that missed field goal right now, if you're, or that missed extra point right now, if you're the Lions, is killing you right now because you're down by 1, and Steelers are set up with fantastic field position. Killer, absolutely killer, absolutely killer. This is why you're 0-8. This is why you're 0-8 and might be about to be 0-9. Mason Rudolph takes the snap and throws it, and it just into a field of people, and nobody's coming. I didn't even see what happened there. Might have gotten batted down, might have gotten dropped. I don't know. But point being, it didn't go anywhere. Looks like you got Case Keenum lined up in shotgun formation on 2nd and 7. This game's over, but anyway, hands it off to Dearness Johnson, and I think are they just trying to run the clock out at this point? I think they know the game's over. Mason Rudolph takes the snap, hands it off to Najee Harris, who gets stuffed and plows ahead for about 1 yard, but not much more than that. Good effort, though. I mean, you hate it if you're, rooting against the Steelers, but very good effort. Oh, they gave him 2 yards. Okay. I thought it was 1, but I'm not going to, cry over that or anything like that. Case Keenum in shotgun formation. Takes the snap, looks around, throws, and gets it off to Dearness Johnson, who does get about 10 yards there. So that's a positive play for them, at the very least. Mason Rudolph with a high snap, and Almost intercepted, but it is going to be 4th down, and the Steelers probably going to have to punt here. So, hey, the Lions defense holds. Got to give them credit for that. Lions defense holds. Lions defense has been playing decent today. Now, they've also been like porous and letting a lot of like dumb stuff go. And honestly, the reason they're in this game is because the Steelers have been playing sloppy. I don't think really the Lions don't really deserve to win this game, but the Steelers definitely don't deserve to win this game. So, I wonder what happens if they tie. Wouldn't that be great? They tied. Steelers punt goes into the end zone, which is basically catastrophic for them. The Lions are going to have the ball at the 20, which is much better than what they thought they were going to get. If this game ends in a tie, then that's not great for the Bengals. This game ends in a tie, then the Steelers maintain their number 6 seed and the 2nd spot in the AFC North. So if you're a Bengals fan, you definitely want the Steelers. I mean, you definitely need the Steelers to lose this game. You need the Lions to come through. Now, I mean, obviously you don't like I already said, I'm not really worried about the Steelers going forward. I feel like the Bengals can easily sweep this team because the Steelers team is sloppier than the Bengals. But I mean, just based off of the standings today, you want to see the Steelers lose to the Lions, and a tie is not good enough. Lions got to go win this game. Jared Goff hands the ball off from shotgun, and hey, you got about 6 yards on the play. So that's good if you're the Lions. Looks like the Lions are basically trying to play the clock management game here. And you got, who is the Lions kicker? I have no idea who the Lions kicker is. Case Keenum drops back and gets sacked. That's such a trash game, man. Ain't nothing going on there. Lions kicker is, it was Austin Seibert, who apparently has now gone on injured reserve. So you've got Santoso. I have no idea who Santoso is. Some nobody, really. You can't really rely on him, though, because he missed a field goal. Not finding out what this guy's name is. Ryan Santoso. Never heard of him. As the Browns punt. With 1 minute and 2 seconds left in the game. So, yeah. Okay, so Ryan Santoso, originally with the Detroit Lions, after being picked up out of college as an undrafted free agent, as most kickers are, with the Detroit Lions in 2018 and 2019. And then he spent time with the Montreal Alouettes of the CFL, Tennessee Titans, back to the Alouettes, New York Giants, Carolina Panthers, and Tennessee Titans again from 2019 to 2020. And I guess in the preseason of 2021. But yeah, most of his career, he's kind of been on and off with the Lions. So yeah, Ryan Santoso did miss that extra point earlier. So that right now is Lions be winning right now if he made that extra point, but gonna have an opportunity to redeem himself, hopefully. Lions got the ball and their running game's doing pretty good. Only got 2 minutes left in the game. They got basically full control of the clock. They did waste a timeout already, but if they can keep going on this drive, then they're going to be fine. All right. Browns-Patriots game's over. Browns-Patriots game is over, officially over. Everybody's going out in the middle of the field. Kevin Stefanski's like, Bill Belichick, I wish I was as good of a coach as you are, but I am not because I am Kevin Stefanski. No, I'm kidding. Kevin Stefanski's a very good coach, and I'm salty that he is in Cleveland. But today got absolutely outcoached to hell and back by Bill Belichick. So, all right, we are now full-time paying attention to the Lions and Steelers game now. 2 minutes left in the game, and the Lions have the ball at around the 26-yard line of the Steelers. So they still have to drive all the way down the field to get any points. But, their running game has been pretty decent today. So let's see what's going on here. Jared Goff takes the snap, rolls back, completes it to number 11 there. And that's going to be a first down for the Lions. So let's see what we got here. Najee Harris has 99 yards rushing today. Not what you want if you're the Steelers. Probably going to go over 100, though. Well, actually, no, probably not, unless it goes to overtime. So DeAndre Swift alone has 120 yards rushing. Lions have 219 yards rushing today. Jared Goff takes the shotgun snap, hands it to DeAndre Swift, who finds a hole, gets about 5 yards on the play. So, yeah, that's pretty much, if you're the Lions, that's what you gotta, like, I criticized them for running on 3rd and 15 earlier, or maybe it was a run. I criticized them for 3rd and 15 earlier, running the ball. But to be fair, Jared Goff has 53 yards passing, and only completed 10 of his 16 attempts. So, yeah, the running game is what's working right now. Jared Goff, quick screen on 2nd and 5 to Benson, and gets about 4 yards on the play. So it's going to be 3rd and 1. And I imagine this is probably going to be a handoff on the next play or some sort of like running-ish play, because you're much more likely at this point to get it done running the ball. I mean, as much as – see, it sucks because you want to pass the ball, right? Because you only have 51 seconds left and you want to get down the field. But your passing game's so inept today that you basically have to run the ball. It's terrible. Terrible. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Dad, if you're still watching, like the video, helps out my channel. Don't have to subscribe. I know you said you don't like to subscribe, but if you could at least like the video, that would help me out a little bit. Give me a little bit of positive interaction. YouTube's algorithm likes that. If you want to subscribe, though, I'd appreciate it. Jared Goff takes the shotgun snap, completes it to DeAndre Swift, who I think got the first down. Although the ref is calling it short. Ref's calling it short, so. Although maybe not. Let's see. I think he got it. The line is he got it across. He got it across the yard line. I think that's a first down. Okay, they're giving him a first down. Good call, refs. 47 seconds left in the game. Jared Goff takes a shotgun snap, looking around, scrambles, throws to nobody. I guess there was just great coverage on the play. I don't know. But Lions currently 41 seconds left in the game. So you're basically going to overtime or you're going to win the game. It's downpour of rain. So maybe there's another reason why they were trying to run the ball, because this is not ideal weather for passing the ball. So, I mean, maybe you can forgive a little bit more the fact that Jared Goff has only thrown for 54 yards so far. Weirdly enough, ESPN's box score says Jared Goff's thrown for 54, but the team's thrown for 39. I don't understand that. But anyway, Jared Goff back in shotgun formation, throws, and it's broken up. Had a man, but a little high. Could have still come down with it, but it was definitely a very highly contested catch. So if you're the Lions right now, you are desperately trying to get in field goal range, because if you can get field goal range, and you're going to give the Steelers like 30 seconds left to try to run down the field and get lucky to get a field goal. And the Steelers have not had any explosion today at all. So, there's a flag on the play, but I think they're what are they? Jared Goff is trying to plead with the refs. Oh, no flag. I don't know. They said there was a flag, and then they picked up the flag. So it's going to be 3rd and 10. Lions have the ball at the TV broadcast would go back to the field. That'd be nice. That would be nice. I don't know. 45-yard line. Lions got the ball at their own 45-yard line. Jared Goff takes the shotgun snap, rolls back, throws, and he had a man, but it's just incomplete. Jared Goff's not happy. Good coverage by the Steelers, though. I mean, you could maybe argue pass interference there, but I mean that'd be a kind of a controversial pass interference call. Yeah, no, that's definitely not pass interference. Unfortunate for the Lions, but 31 seconds left, and they're punting the ball right back to the Steelers. This game is most likely going to overtime. Punt and caught, completely whiffed on the tackle, and the Lions just cannot tackle at all so Steelers going to have 19 seconds left, and they're going to have the ball about the 20-yard line, and super downpour rain. Oh, he almost muffed the punt. I think this rain's making it really difficult to pass right now. I mean, Jared Goff's inaccurate, so that's what that is. But still, Steelers are probably going to have to. I don't know if you're the Steelers right now. Do you take a shot, or do you just lick your wounds and go into overtime? Just because you have had no success today as far as explosion. The only success you've really had has been Najee Harris has been okay. But Mason Rudolph only 155 yards passing. You know, he's doing better than Jared Goff. Yeah, they're going to kneel on him. All right. So I am going to go to the bathroom real quick. And hopefully that brings the Lions good luck. Probably not, but anyway. I'm taking a bathroom break. And we're back. We are back. So this game is going into overtime, which is a little unfortunate because I was going to take my wife out to dinner after this. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anyway, game going into overtime. If you are a Bengals fan, you want a tie is as good as a loss here. Or I guess a Lions loss. A tie is as good as a Lions loss here. Like you want the Lions to win, because if the Steelers win, or if the Steelers tie this game, then the Bengals remain in the number 3 position in the AFC North, and the Steelers maintain their playoff position. If the Lions win, what on earth? I think this website's messing up. Yeah. If the Lions win, then the Bengals are back in control of the number 7 spot in the playoffs, and take number 2 in the AFC North, right behind the Baltimore Ravens, who are currently 6-3 after losing to the Dolphins. But you can't have a tie right now. If you're a Bengals fan, and the Steelers tie, then that doesn't help out at all. The Steelers basically stay in the exact same spot. They stay in that number 6 spot in the playoffs, or not that they stay in that number 6 spot in the AFC North standings. Now, obviously, long term, maybe a tie would be nice, but what you want is the Lions win here if you're a Bengals fan. Anything less than that is not really going to help out too much, other than like head to head. Bengals would have a slight head to head advantage over the Steelers if, for whatever reason, they were to tie with the Steelers. Like if the Bengals were to somehow go get a tie and then finish the season like what would it be 11-4-1, and that's pretty much how that would work. Or no, it'd be 12-4-1. They were to finish 12-4-1, and the Steelers were to finish 12-4-1. Then I guess maybe they'd have the slight edge because they beat them head to head, and the Bengals beat the Lions rather than tie the Lions. But I mean, it's such a minute little thing. Yeah, they're showing. Apparently, the Lions one time beat the Steelers 19-16 in overtime. So that's what you're looking for. Detroit wins with touchdown. Lions did get the ball first, so if they can go get a touchdown, then this will be a win for the Detroit Lions. But they haven't been able to do anything on offense all day. Jared Goff throws, and hey, there you go. That's what you want to see. And it's going to be about a 30-yard catch for the Lions there. And the one good passing play Jared Goff has all day comes exactly when you need it. So that's most likely, at the very least, going to put the Lions in field goal range, which is a massive advantage. So let's see. He gets to the 50, 45. Okay, now he's at the 45. So the Lions still have about 10 yards to go for field goal range. But huge play if you're the Lions. That's a massive momentum play. And hopefully you can take that momentum and roll into the end zone with that. Let's go, Lions. Let's go. Let's go. All right, come on. Jared Goff takes the single back snap, hands it off to DeAndre Swift, who gets about 4 yards on the play, maybe 3. 2nd and 7. Gets about 3 yards on the play. Definitely a great start to overtime. That's the way you want to see it. Now, again, if the Lions settle for a field goal, then the Steelers will have an opportunity to answer. But it's pouring rain, and they have been horrible at explosive anything all game. So should be good. But anyway, Jared Goff hands off to DeAndre Swift yet again, and he doesn't get anything on that, maybe half a yard. I think the refs are calling it 0 gain. So that's unfortunate for the Lions. After that big play, can't get anything done. Man, you're only like 7 yards away from field goal range. Well, in theory. Who knows what the field goal range of Ryan Santoso is. Jared Goff is in shotgun formation. And he's motioning around, trying to figure out what's going on. Pointing out some coverage. He takes the shotgun snap. Rolls back. And he gets sacked. And there's a flag. But I don't know what the flag is. Probably on the Lions because I didn't see the Steelers do anything. Probably a flag on the Lions. Holding. Yeah. Holding on the Lions. Fourth down. They declined the penalty. And so Dan Campbell is livid right now. So they're holding and they still couldn't prevent the sack. Awful. I believe that was Vitae who had the holding. Penei Sewell is over there not doing great. Penei Sewell let his man go, and basically, even if Goff had somehow escaped Cameron Hayward, probably still would have gotten sacked by the guy who Penei Sewell was supposed to be covering. Okay, a decent punt to about the 20-yard line, I want to say. So, next score wins it, period. So, Lions defense has got to come through here. Lions defense has absolutely got to come through here. But maybe a turnover. Turnover would be huge. What an absolute shame, by the way, because that missed extra point by Ryan Santoso is the difference in this game. If he had made that extra point, Lions win going into overtime. Well, I mean, at the end of regulation, they win at regulation. High snap by the Steelers, hands off to Najee Harris, but it only goes for about like maybe a yard, maybe 2 yards. I don't know. Yeah, they're giving them 2 yards because the refs love the Pittsburgh Steelers. Steelers are wasting no time in trying to get things going, but it is a downpour right now. So, I mean, I think it's why both teams are running a lot right now because, like, you know, it's dangerous passing the ball at the moment. Steelers are on the 18-yard line. Mason Rudolph takes the shotgun snap, is going to throw, and throws. Oh, my God, he caught it. Oh, no. Oh, it's a fumble. It's a fumble. Go get it. Lions get the fumble. There we go. Woo! Woo! Lions recover the fumble, and they're going to get another chance, and a field goal will win it this time. Let's go. Let's go. That's why I just said on the stream, didn't I? I just said teams are not passing the ball right now because it's dangerous with this rain. And that is what happened. That is what happened. Got it to Deontay Johnson, who makes an insane catch. Like, I was so dejected after watching that catch because he made it work, but drops the ball on the tackle, and the Lions are all over it. No Steelers anywhere around except for Pat Fryermuth, I believe, who didn't even realize there was a fumble, and the Lions just swallow that thing up. What a play. There you go. That's what you want to see. Next score wins, and the Lions have the ball. The Lions have the ball at the 45-yard line, by the way, so they only really need like about 25 yards to get in field goal range. Jared Goff, shotgun, and it's intercepted. Intercepted. There's a flag, but it's intercepted. Oh, there's Minkah Fitzpatrick's mad. I think the interception, or I think the flag's on the Steelers, so that's killer. Holding on the defense. Holding on the defense. That's going to give the Lions a first down. And I believe 10 yards. Might be 5 yards. I think it's 5 yards. I think the Steelers are going to give the Lions a free 5 yards, and the interception does not count. Oh, boy. That almost gave me a heart racing. Heart racing. Lions are going to have the ball, I believe, at the 50-yard line. And that was number 55 there, I believe, who was preventing the receiver from getting on his route. So that's what happened. Probably wouldn't have been an interception otherwise. DeAndre Swift takes the handoff and is going to get about a yard and a half, maybe. Not what you want to see, but not the end of the world either. It's because you got second down, especially after that interception. Yeah. Number 55 basically took T.J. Hawkinson off of his route. He wasn't quite able to get to where Jared Goff was throwing the ball, and because of that, that's why they called the holding. And that's probably what honestly caused the interception. So, I think Minkah Fitzpatrick saw Jared Goff with a tendency on tape, but the only reason he was in position for that is, oh man, what an ugly play by the Lions there. I think they were trying to set up a screen, but there was no protection. And there's another flag. What is the flag? They're calling roughing the passer. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, oh yes, because I hate the Steelers, but roughing the passer on Cameron Hayward. Not Cameron Hayward. What's 97? Is that Cameron Hayward? What's his name? They're not calling it on Cameron Hayward. I think they're calling it on Alex Highsmith. And I don't know about that, dude. Like, I don't know about that. Like, I mean, maybe if he had hit him in the head, but I don't know about that roughing the passer. I'll take it. We don't like the Steelers here, but I don't know about that call. That was kind of a sketchy call there. I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that if I'm a Lions fan, but I'm a Bengals fan, so I'll take that all day long. And DeAndre Swift goes nowhere with the ball. The Lions are in the field goal range, but if they take another loss, they're out of field goal range. Yeah, that's not what you want to see. Man, the Steelers, this honestly, the Detroit Lions do not deserve to win this game. They absolutely do not deserve to win this game. But the Steelers don't either. The Steelers absolutely deserve to lose. The Lions have been doing enough to stay in this game. But, I mean, they've been getting bailed out by sloppy plays by the Steelers. But the Steelers definitely deserve to lose. So, anyway, Jared Goff is in single back formation. Tosses it to DeAndre Swift, who gets, there you go, gets to about the 29-yard line. And that is full field goal range. So, I mean, with this rain, you never know. But maybe another good run like that. Well, another good run like that will get you a first down, and then, you can get even closer. But another good run, and, I mean, I don't know. He missed the extra point. Illegal, low hit, correct call. It was low hit. Is that what they called? I got the game on mute right now, so I can't tell exactly what they're calling. But if it low hit, yeah, that's the right call. And there's another flag. Decent play by the Lions there, but there's another flag. What's the flag? They're calling holding, I think. Holding on the Lions. That's the only thing you can't have happen on that play, except like maybe a fumble. Dan Campbell just livid over there. I think they're going to call TJ Hawkinson for it. Holding, offense. Yeah. Gonna replay third down. Yep. God, it's the only thing you cannot do. And he's holding him at like the 28-yard line. So, I mean, is the holding at the spot of the foul? Because if it's the spot of the foul, then you're at the 38-yard line. And it's like the one thing you cannot do at that point, TJ Hawkinson. Let him get tackled. You can even do that because you're in good position. I don't know. It's 3rd and 14. Lions got the ball at the 37-yard line, man. And they're back in field goal range, back to about the 30. So that was good. That was a good screenplay to Raymond, number 11. And the Lions going to have the ball at about the 30-yard line. Going to line up for hopefully Ryan Santoso to redeem himself for the missed extra point, which don't forget, that is the only reason that we're having an overtime in the first place, because he missed that extra point. So Ryan Santoso, if he can knock through this, I believe, 49-yard field goal, then the Lions will come away with a victory here. But I got to tell you, I'm not confident in this. I'm not confident in this. I hope he makes it. God, I hope he makes it. Come on, let's go. Let's go! I need a couple shots of whiskey after this. Oh man. Come on. Ryan Santoso lining up for the 48-yard attempt. I was a yard off. 48-yard attempt for Ryan Santoso to win the game. And they take the snap. It's up. I think it's good. Now it's a short. God. I cannot believe that. That was such a terrible kick too, dude. It was low and it was to the left. And man, that guy, there's a reason why he's bounced around NFL teams and the CFL and, barely got a job with the Detroit Lions because Austin Seibert would have made that kick. And he didn't even get a bad foot on it or anything. He totally hit it exactly where he wanted to hit it on the ball. God, cut him immediately. If you're a Lions fan, you want that guy off your team. Well, you're hoping for a tie at this point, which isn't what you want if you're a Bengals fan, but it's better than nothing. Najee Harris runs for about 3 yards, I think, on the play. I mean, if you're a Lions fan here, you're hoping to stop them on downs here, and not on downs, but you're hoping to force another punt and maybe get one more opportunity to go kick a field goal. Man, I cannot believe he missed that. I cannot believe he missed that. This is why you're 0-8, Lions. This is why you're 0-8. Oh, and it's a snap over the back of Mason Rudolph's head. And the Steelers are going to recover the ball, but not before losing about 12 yards on the play. So that helps if you're a Lions fan, because I mean, I don't think the Steelers make up the yardage on this next play, because they just have had no explosion all day. So I mean, maybe Ryan Santoso is going to get another shot. Najee Harris did recover it, but it's back to the 22 now. 3rd and 26. 3rd and 26. That's what you want to see if you are rooting against the Pittsburgh Steelers, as I am, because I don't like the Pittsburgh Steelers. Not Browns Patriots, obviously. Mason Rudolph takes the shotgun snap, throws, and it is almost intercepted. Almost intercepted. Almost intercepted. Almost intercepted at like the 45-yard line. You would have had it right back in position for another. Right there, man. You were right there. He got the hand on the ball and everything. That's why you play defense and not offense. But, man, oh, no. Oh, no. It's 4th and 26. Steelers are going to punt. And punts away. High punt. Catches it, returns it. He's at the 35. He's at the 40. And he goes out of bounds around the 45. So, I mean, I guess you end up with about a 10-yard loss instead of the like with the interception, you would have had it on the Steelers 45. Now you get it on your own 45. There's a flag, though. What's the flag? God, I hope it's not on the Lions. Flag, because that's what football is anymore, right? It's rough ball. That's all you get. All you get anymore is just flag. What's the flag? Now they're just showing Bears and Lions highlights. I think this is the last time the Lions won a game, 34-30 over Chicago last year. I think that's what they're doing anyway. Jared Goff takes the shotgun snap, just gets absolutely blown up by Terrell Edmonds, I think. Man, this game is going to end in a tie, isn't it? Steelers and Lions are going to tie, aren't they? The Steelers and Lions are going to tie, aren't they? Man, what a waste of time watching this stupid game. If you're just now joining me, this is a Patriots-Browns stream, but that game's over, and it's been over, honestly, since the fourth quarter. Well, honestly, it's been over since halftime, really. But I'm switching over to Steelers and Lions, and I've been watching this game for a while now. Much more interesting game, but kind of a waste of time. If this ends in a tie, I'm going to be so mad. Man, I'm going to be so mad if this game ends in a tie. The refs are having more of an impact in this game than either team, to be honest with you. Now, it's not one way or the other. The refs and the Steelers, or the Lions and the Steelers, are not, I wouldn't say, benefiting from the refs, particularly one side or the other, more than the other. But it's a massive game of ref ball, dude. It's like it's like the football teams don't even matter anymore. It's like the refs are just like spending the whole game just throwing flags and flags and flags and flags. It's like they're not even. You might as well not even play the game anymore. You might as well just line up and see which flags the ref call. I mean, that's all you get anymore. It's flags. 2nd and 23 for the Lions. They're going to have the ball at their own 32-yard line after an amazing set of plays had them perfectly set up. But this Lions offense is terrible. Jared Goff takes the shotgun snap, pump fakes, sort of, gets it. Throws it to DeAndre Swift, who has plenty of room to run, and drops the ball. You know what? These teams deserve to tie. I'm not going to lie. I'm hoping the Lions find a way to win, but these two teams deserve to tie. That's how bad this is. They deserve to tie, and I'm not rooting for a tie because I'm rooting for a Lions win no matter what. But it's 3rd and 23. The Lions can't do anything. It's 1:54 left in the game. Lions. Jared Goff takes the snap under center for some reason, and it's almost intercepted. Dude drops the interception, though. It's going to be 4th and 23. Lions are going to punt. Right back to the Steelers. There's a flag on the Lions for some reason. What did they even call? It's declined either way, but... Why am I even watching this game? It's such a crap fest. Oh, my God. If these two teams tie. I'm going to be so mad. I wasted half my day to watch the Lions and Steelers tie. Good punt coverage, so the Steelers are going to be swallowed up around the 21-yard line. There's a flag, because of course there's a flag. There's another flag, because of course there's another flag. And what is he going to call? Holding on the receiving team. So that's going to push the Steelers back a little bit. By Ulysses Grant. This game's going to end in a tie, isn't it? This game's going to end in a tie, isn't it? Just, what a awful display of football between these two teams. How the Steelers, how on earth this team is 5-3? It's the same story as last year, man. They played a few good games against some bad teams, and suddenly everybody thinks they're a good football team. Well, they're not. And I know they don't have Ben Roethlisberger, but Ben Roethlisberger wouldn't be playing that much better than Mason Rudolph's played. Steelers going to have the ball at their own 11-yard line. Mason Rudolph is in shotgun formation. And he completes it to Pat Freiermuth for about a 10-yard pickup. Clock's not running. Did they take a timeout? I think they took it. I think the Steelers took a timeout. This is ridiculous. This is just completely ridiculous. What's going on in the rest of the NFL right now? Games are all probably over, right? So you got the Colts beating the Jaguars 23-17. So Jaguars came back a little bit. It's kind of impressive. Panthers beating the Cardinals in a late game, or an afternoon game rather. Eagles beating the Broncos. I called that one. Steelers and Seahawks and Packers are tied. Bills 45-17 over the Jets. My God. Cowboys 43-3 over the Falcons. Titans beat the Saints 23-21. Washington football team beat the Buccaneers 29-19. Mason Rudolph takes the shotgun snap, and Pat Freiermuth drops it. So that stops the clock, which is nice, sort of, for the Lions, because, I mean, if you can get the ball back with some time, maybe you can, have a prayer of a chance of, maybe breaking a big play. It's going to be 2nd and 10. And I mean, if I'm the Steelers right now, I'm letting the clock run because, like, you have the opportunity to force like either a win or a tie here. Like you could have the opportunity to guarantee you don't lose if you can manage the clock properly. Mason Rudolph takes the shotgun snap, throws, and it's complete to number 14, who is they show them. I don't know who number 14 is. Sorry, guys. I wasn't prepared for this game. Obviously, this is a Patriots Brown stream. So Ray McLeod, that's who that was. He had the horrible play earlier. That's part of the reason the Lions are still in this game. But again, you can't really say anything like that because if two missed kicks by Ryan Santoso, you got the one that would have won it in overtime, and then you also got the one that would have eventually won it, which was an extra point that he missed. So I mean, you can't even really feel good, even if the Lions are in field goal position. You don't even know if they're going to win because he's terrible. I can't imagine he has a job after today. I mean, even with Austin Seibert on IR, like, this is terrible, terrible kicker. Awful. All right, Mason Rudolph takes the shotgun snap, throws, and it's complete for a first down to Pat Freiermuth because, of course, it is. Clock's running. I think the Steelers are saving their timeout for trying to get the game-winning field goal. Next score wins. And this Lions defense, you can't let them get anything right now, guys. Good pressure, and it's all right. No, okay. So the Lions force an incompletion, so it's going to be 2nd and 10. Don't forget, like and subscribe if you like the content. I'm going to be live streaming every single Bengals away game and trying to do some reports on Bengals home games, as many of those as I can even go to. And we'll have recaps, previews, power rankings, Battle of Ohio podcast clips, all that good stuff, guys. So Mason Rudolph in shotgun formation takes the snap, and he's looking around. Got a guy on. Okay, so Lions led about 8 yards, but they do tackle him in the middle of the field. So clock's running. I think they're playing for the tie at this point, which is just depressing. 39, 38, 37, 36. Mason Rudolph takes the snap, gets it down short to Najee Harris, who misses or breaks a tackle. Down in the middle of the field, though. I think the Steelers are going to take their last time out. Got 29 seconds left. I don't know why they're throwing to the middle of the field. I think you want to be thrown to the edge. Although I think Mason Rudolph I think the Lions are playing pretty good coverage, so that's probably what they're doing here. But then again, they're knocking on the door field goal range. Chris Boswell's lacing up those cleats, guys. Man, if the Steelers win this game, I'm going to be so mad. I'm going to be mad if it ends in a tie, but I'm going to be really mad if the Steelers win this game. What a joke. What an absolute joke. But then again, you got to feel good because the Steelers are going to be in control of the AFC North, and I don't fear them, do you? Mason Rudolph takes the shotgun snap, throws probably to nobody, and that's pass interference. Well, no, it's not. It's not. It's. I thought it might have been pass interference on Ray McLeod. Is that who that is? Or Deontay Johnson? Whoever the Steelers wide receiver is. I thought that was pass interference because he kind of like pushed him, but it was not a catchable. It wasn't even remotely anywhere near the ball. So yeah, good coverage, I guess. Mason Rudolph in shotgun formation once again, 2nd and 10. And throws to Deontay Johnson, who runs backwards, but he's going to get out of bounds and stop the clock right about in field goal range. And the Lions are complete trash. And this is why you're 0-8 and about to be 0-9 because Chris Boswell is about to go break your hearts with a field goal. I mean, all you had to do was convert an extra point. This is such a trash game, dude. The Steelers in no way, shape, or form deserve this win. And if they do pull off this win, you cannot feel good if you're a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. You got to be like, what's going on here? You know, this is unsustainable. Just like last year, just like that 11-0 start against bad teams, and then he collapsed. Whatever. Pat Fryermuth fumbles, and the Lions recover it. The Lions recover it, and it's not going to matter because it's 8 seconds left. But the Lions recover the fumble, and we're probably going to get a tie now, folks. We are probably going to get a tie now, folks. But the Lions recover it, and the Steelers at least don't get that win that they absolutely did not deserve. So, barring an absolute miracle here, you're probably going to get. I think this rain is just killing. Any opportunity anybody has. But the Lions recovered it, and so what you're going to get is the Steelers maintaining their number 6 playoff spot and second place in the AFC North at 5-3-1. So they're going to be half a game over the Cincinnati Bengals. But hey, that's you're slowly getting there. And I mean, the Steelers aren't going to win out. The Steelers are probably going to lose more games than they win the rest of the year. I swear to God. What if the Lions go 0-16-1? Can you imagine? That would just be, I almost kind of like, I would almost be willing to take this tie at this point just to see the Lions complete the unbelievable finish of 0-16-1. Nothing like that's ever happened before. Jared Goff takes the shotgun snap, throws it, and it's complete, and lateral. Lateral, and they're going out of bounds. Game over. Tie. They tied. The Steelers tied the Lions. The Lions are 0-8-1, and the Steelers are 5-3-1. The Steelers are going to be 5-3-1. I cannot believe that. You almost lost to the Chicago Bears, and you almost lost to the Detroit Lions. The only reason you won is because the kicker missed a field goal and an extra point. What? You know what, Steelers fans? How do you feel? Because you can't feel good after that. You cannot feel good after that. Like, I mean, who you got next? You can't even beat the Lions. You got to play the Chargers next week in Los Angeles. Then you got to play the Bengals, who already pretty well took care of you in Cincinnati. Then you got the Ravens, who are dangerous. You got the Vikings, who are dangerous, but they're about as bad as closing out games as you are. You got the Titans, who are somehow still winning games without Derrick Henry. You got the Kansas City Chiefs, who it's going to be late in the season, and they're going to be pushing. You got the Browns again and the Ravens again. Like, how many of those games does this Pittsburgh Steelers team honestly win? Not too many. Not too many if you can't even beat the Lions. I can't believe they tied. I can't believe they tied. I cannot believe they tied. That is just like, I mean, that's both teams. Neither team deserved to win, so that's probably the result that was deserved out of this. The Lions deserved to not win, and the Steelers deserved to not win. But for it to actually end in a tie, and now the Steelers get to barely hold on, but still hold on to their playoff spot, just over the New England Patriots, who are currently 6-4, and just over the Cincinnati Bengals, who are currently 5-4. Bengals are now the first team out of the playoff race, which is an improvement from where they were at the beginning of the week. I cannot believe they tied. But anyway, thank you for watching. That's pretty much going to do it for this week. I'm going to take my wife out to dinner because I promised her I would, and I did not think that it was going to take till 5 o'clock for this game to finish. But anyway, thank you so much for watching, guys. I can't believe it ended in a tie, but it did. I don't know. You can always find more of what I do at Kyle Phelps 92 on Twitter and Facebook.com/the Phelps. Go check me out at atbnetwork.com. I cover the Cincinnati Bengals for them. Go check out my other YouTube channel, the Battle of Ohio podcast. That's me and Thomas Stargell, a Browns fan, and we just talk trash and talk about the resurgence of the Bengals-Browns rivalry. Don't forget, please like and subscribe if you like the content. Both really, really help out my channel. I'm just trying to grow. I'm just trying to do, I'm trying to put together some consistency here, and that would just really help me know that you guys like the content, guys. So, but anyway, mostly pretty good week for the Bengals in their bye week. You had the Baltimore Ravens getting upset by the Miami Dolphins. You had the Cleveland Browns losing to the New England Patriots. Worse than like as bad as the Bengals lost to the Browns lost even worse to the Patriots. So it doesn't reverse anything, but it kind of makes you feel a little bit better. And then the Steelers tying with the Detroit Lions. And so only thing that could have been better is if Ryan Santoso makes that extra point or that field goal. Only thing that could have made this week better if you're a Bengals fan. But goodbye week, guys. Check me out for my recap tomorrow. I'm going to have I should be having Zim Hude on to talk about the recap of the bye week, and that should be a good one after what we saw. But you're going to want to see that. Definitely going to want to check out my power rankings after the Steelers tied the Lions. Why couldn't you just lose? But anyway, thanks for listening, guys. I'm going to leave y'all with a Hoo Day.